台南直播第一品牌总冠军赛特别节目，大家好，我是杨振雷。今天呢，还是要邀请到2位的来宾，在我们的赛前 Game 7来进行直播。首先邀请的是陈子威教练，
各位观众大家好。
好，再来就是邱大松教练，
各位观众大家好。
好，还有我们后面一群的球迷。好的，我们今天呢在 Game 7呢，也就是这个 P.LEAGUE 史上第一次打到第7战的赛前，还是要带大家来直播一下，来谈论一下在今天赛前两边应该要准备的事情。当然，我们要先来这个看一下我们之前的预测，好不好？这基本上大家都全军覆没了啦，只剩下敏贤一个人，好不好？敏贤一开始呢，他是猜这个富邦有机会4比3获胜，也很接近，因为在今天有可能是这个结局。另外呢，他最后在我们的节目上面又改成说领航员4比3，所以不管他改成哪一个，以这个包牌的情况之下，他是蛮准的。
包牌不会输的、啊，
不是他比数猜对啦，他比数猜对啦，4比3。我是
没有压力啦，因为我已经就是
第一轮出局了，
第一轮出局，所以我现在我是看好领航员，但我心里是富邦啊。有这样回答吗？
可以，中立球评嘛，对不对？中立球评。那邱哥呢？你有想过说会打到 Game 7吗？
我心仪对象是领航员呐，
心仪啊。
但是我的爱呢也是勇士。
你的血衣是蓝色的嘛？
血衣是蓝色的，就对了哦。这边有摆好了哦，我们中立了，好不好？好，这是我们在前面的预测哦，大概是这样。那不管准不准。这是史上第一次呢，在 P.LEAGUE 出现 Game 7，所以相信大家都应该蛮期待的。那我们就要来分析一下，就是在打到第7战这种心情上面，面对这种高张力，而且就是最后一场比赛，心情上要怎么样来调试？要先跟大家报告一下，上一次台湾篮球出现 Game 7呢，是在2015年的时候，那个时候紫薇是其中一员，
对，
然后而且也拿下了冠军。
对，那时候当时
来跟我们讲一下。
璞园在璞园的时候，第4冠的时候，4连霸第4冠。那然后在1比3落后给台啤之后，就是联班最后拉到第7战，
然后第7战，
领航员璞园的这个球队，对，在当时呢不小心就是让我又投进了，因为前6场投不进，所以就是最后一场就得到了冠军了。对，
那当然那个是紫薇2次当中的其中1次，最近的1次。
没错，
之前在这个 SPL 也曾经在达兴的时候有过1次 Game 7的经验。
对，这个是我的总教练是叫邱大中嘛？
就旁边这位，
是他带领我们。当教练的话，我没有第7战的经验，就当球员有。当教练的时候是邱哥带领我们打赢，
所以邱哥其实在那一年达兴那个打第7战，还有在红国时期也有第7战，跟各位报告一下，他球员2次2胜0败，这位教练2次2胜0败，所以2位都可以堪称是 Game 7的战神了。
哇，冥冥之中啊，冥冥之中，对哇，
你们今天又参入了 Game 7了，
又要联手了，
对，就 Game 7的战神。来，邱哥，
以当教练来看呢，这个紫薇是没有任何这种经验了啊，在政大他也用不到这种，打不到那个份上。
没有那个赛制的问题，赛制的问题
是太强了，他太强了。在这个 SPL 的时候呢，在打到第7战，也是我们紫薇最后的一个终结所以呢，紫薇有紫薇你就得天下，有紫薇就得票房。感谢紫薇啊，
赞叹紫薇啊，感谢紫薇，是不是？好了，那我们在今天还是要请2位来讲一下，就是已经打到 Game 7了，这是就是退无可退 ，Winner take all。所以在今天两边应该要注意一些什么样的事情？因为相信打到第7战，很多的因素都会被淡化掉。对，那今天拥有主场优势的领航员，真的是会占有一些上风吗？威哥，你觉得？
当然第7战，我觉得最重要的还是心态的部分了。那我觉得在富邦的部分，当然有总冠军赛的经验，或者说他们在这批球员跟教练组都是合作很多年，所以他们应该在这个比赛当中，第7战应该是不太会有一些心态崩盘的一个状况。但是在主要内容上面，他们要怎么去修正，把它得分端上面的一个问题要赶快去解决。对，那当然领航员当然有很多，但他们是很渴望今年的冠军。但是本来可能也没有预想到说会打到第7战。那以他们今年的状态来讲，其实他们胜分的时候、胜场数的时候都是赢很多的 分数，但是输的时候往往是输1、2球的一个部分。
对，
所以在今天的部分，怎么样把自己的心态跟前面几场一波带走的那种气势，我觉得这个部分是要维持到4节，是领航员今天要的课题。
是在这个系列战当中，可能大家都有一种感觉就是说富邦勇士好像比较会打下半场，他们热机比较慢。那领航员呢，反而是比较会打上半场，在第4节呢，有的时候会出到一些状况。今天的比赛，邱哥，你觉得该注意一些什么样的事情？而且第7战这到底有多难打？跟大家来讲一下。
双方一定是做足了准备在这个系列里面有输有赢。
对。
双方彼此都得到了一些好的经验跟不好的经验，相信呢都会各自的把状态调得最好。不过第7战就是一个生死战，在球赛的过程跟内容中呢，由不得你打得太粗糙，由不得你打得很乱这个就是一个生死战。我认为还是要立足在基础，在进攻上落足在基础的防守拼防为一个优先。进攻方面呢，按照自己原有的磨合的打法，这一点呢就必须要扎实的做到，才能够呢帮助你的球队。双方呢谁更能够发挥更好的团队性跟综合性的能力，拼斗精神、士气跟凝聚力，从一开赛到最后，谁能靠得更近的球队，谁能更拼朝这个努力拼搏精神的，往往是会拿到冠军的那个队。
好，每次讲到第7战呢，真的就是双方意志力的拼搏了。因为你这个打到系列战，打到很后面，我相信两边不管是在战术面，或者是说在阵容面，其实基本上都已经调度尝试，不断的来出招，然后来破招，其实都已经打得差不多了。那打到第7战，刚刚威哥其实有讲到，就是说在勇士队这边，其实有出现。上一场比赛，你看得到只67分，真的要赢是很困难的。在今天的比赛，是希望有哪些点可以跳出来，可以帮我们来分析一下。今天勇士队如果要突围，不能再得到这么低分的状况，要怎么样来破解？
当然，第7战的话就没有怕输想赢的问题了是想赢怕输还是怕输想赢？对，
随便的都不会有了。
对，所以但是就是说富邦这边的话，其实以往的富邦就是会有这种出奇制胜，
对，
所以今天他们要出奇招，才有办法在第7战就说在突围这部分，所以把一些可以得分能力的球员把它摆上来，就是不管是洪凯杰有没有可能拉到先发的一个位置当中，或者说板凳上面的一个本土得分的支持，我觉得这个是很重要。不管是从第1战热身到第7战的蔡文成，所以到现在还在热身，所以我觉得这些人都是能够去可以去上场的，包括我们的牙哥。
对，我在想说你怎么没有讲郑牙？
对啊，牙哥，是可以站上去可以帮你拉开空间的嘛？
对，是，
对嘛？那投进个1、2颗也是赚到所以说，虽然说，但是我希望说富邦可以出奇制胜一下。但领航员这部分，毕竟我是中立球评嘛，所以我们不能讲说领航员是完全不能提一下，就是说，其实就是我是看好领航员的。但我心里是想富邦
的又来，你又这样子，
又这样子，对。但是领航员，我觉得他们基本上。整体大家都看好领航员会拿到冠军嘛？
是，
所以我也是看好了。
你到底是看好谁啊？你心里一下又蓝色，然后一下又橘色。
我觉得关键还是在卢峻翔，因为卢峻翔的发挥，我觉得还是在这个球队，他可以把其他人的士气给带动起来。
对，
在最低迷的情况下，我觉得还是卢峻翔的连续得分的爆发力，是我们今天所要期待的地方。
好，那当然这个威哥讲了他的一个想法，就是说在今天的比赛。是不是真的有本土球员能够跳出来？跟大家先报告一下，在上一场比赛，领航员呢最终是以83比67赢了对方这个10几分、15分以上的分数。那我们可以发现有非常多的本土有跳出来，包括白耀成得到了10分，丁恩迪得到了 double， 然后还有包括像卢峻翔呢也攻下了球队最高的分数。那一场比赛 ，Alec Brown 只得到了7分，可是没有影响到球队赢球。在领航员这边，今天想要在自家主场拿下在 PLG 史上第1个冠军，属于领航员、属于桃园这座城市的冠军。今天的关键球员将会是谁？
首先，他们必须要用实力来说明这一切。他首先要用实力来取胜。我简单说了，这个领航员呢都是年轻球队，奔放、拼搏精神很强的，在这个核心球员必须发挥展现出应有的实力。 不能走了样，不能变了调，这是很重要的。因为呢，养兵千日，用在一时，这个时候就是要体现你的能力的时候啊。所以呢，我刚刚讲的呢，就是很简单的，核心球员跟每个球员必须拿出展现你的实力啊，把平常的球队的那种实力的氛围必须要表扬出来，一定要展现出来。也就是说呢 ，everyone do your job， 你每个人上去做好你的工作，这个就是要磨合跟展现团队的实力。
讲到哪里？怎么那么开心？讲到那个金句，对不对？那个昨天的金句，上一场的金句是什么？
就是突破的时候要用右手，
要用右手，因为菩萨保佑，哎，耶稣保守。好，所以两边也都讲了，在今天的比赛，这个哪边环节应该要跳出来想办法影响到这场赛事。那当然，在上一场的比赛呢，我们其实也有看到啊，领航员在第4节算是终于打得比较正常的一个情况之下，有巩固住了胜利。在今天的比赛能不能够在开局呢，就先把这个状况先找到？那对于勇士队来讲，当然也是，能不能够在这个暖机的部分稍微快一些些？我们在今天的名单现在登录出来之后，发现两边完全没有改变，跟上一场比赛所登录的名单是一模一样的。原本我们在猜会不会被逼到3比3的情况之下，富邦这边会变阵，但是没有，他们还是一样用2大1小，而跟那个小洋将一样还是金恩。那至于在领航员的部分呢，这个第4站布伊德的加入，然后去想办法帮助到，特别是在上场比赛，他完成了 double， 而且还抓了7个进攻篮板球，这一点倒是影响蛮大。两边洋将的表现在今天的比赛，请威哥来谈一下好不好？
富邦的话就是1357嘛。都赢1357，
所以今天
没有246都是
现在只有135跟246，还没有7啦，7是等一下，
状况外，还没有，我是怕说我是看好领航员，我想看好领航员，
但你心里
又是想富邦嘛，
对，所以但是想怎样？
所以洋将的问题呢，我觉得就是说在于，因为我觉得布伊德是一个关键，因为在布伊德登陆之后。我觉得又让领航员有很多的一些身体的能量跟身体的冲击，去冲击富邦这样的一个防线。是，所以因为布伊德登陆之后，整个把富邦原本的一个防守的一个策略当中有点去打乱掉了。对，所以变成说他的关键是因为打得好，持续有好的效果，持续去用。所以他今天怎么样去解决这样的内线的冲击，我觉得是今天的沃特斯跟威西必须要扛起来，因为沃特斯如果一直持续在外面站着的话，相对的。不是每一场都能够踩到6嘛？那相对的，如果说他没有办法内线的给对方压力的话，那这个就是会落入到领航员的陷阱当中。对，那讲到这个踩到6了，因为基本上在他们能够先取得金牌的第5战，就是沃特斯连续在外围发飙特别是在下半场飙进了5颗3分球，然后整场比赛8投6中7成5的3分球的命中率，所以等于说帮助这个勇士逆转了战局。洋将的部分嘞，邱哥你怎么看？今天哪一个洋将可能要跳出来，可能必须要多打一些些？
刚刚指挥已经把双方的这种洋将的这种实力已经分析出来了。对，我这边还是站在团队冠军战，尤其第7战，没办法靠一个人去击败对手，对，都是要靠团队。那洋将呢？作为洋将，你来到了霹雳。来到了这个舞台，来到了这个球赛，打到冠亚军战的时候呢，所谓的洋将，你就是来帮助你的球队的所谓的洋将就是这种佣兵嘛，请佣兵来就是要来解决这个困难的环节，所以双方的洋将呢，肯定要跳出来每个人在场上肯定要把他的实力展现出来。哪一边的洋将呢，在表现上，或是得分上，或是防守上呢？只要表现稍差，或是有比较粗糙的这种表现，那它会严重的影响整个球队的表现。所以呢，双方的洋将，我感觉了，也是一个赢球的重要的环节了，真的是。对了，打球不能飘飘的了，对吧？对，打球不能飘飘的，也不能昏昏的这洋将不能打到昏昏的、飘飘的。这么关键要你的时候，要用你的时候。怎么讲呢？职业舞台嘛，刚刚讲过，就是佣兵制度嘛。各队都是在找最适当、最强的这种所谓的佣兵，就是洋将，对，来帮助这支球队呢取得最好的成绩或者拿到冠军。
那我还想问一下邱哥，就是你从第1站就讲到的志杰， 一直讲到现在第7站了，怎么看志杰这个点？就是说，野兽到目前为止好像真的还没有办法加入战局去帮助到球队。那这一点要怎么样去在今天的比赛突围呢？
其实各位不了解哈，越厉害的人，越是高手，心里啊越是有问题。遇到重要的时刻，遇到很强的比赛，心里都会闹得慌啊，心里会一直闹得慌。俊祥3场才调过来，
对，
志杰呢更大咖，要慢一点，可能要慢一点。不过听说了，志杰好像是手腕受伤的问题，
对，没错，他手腕有伤势。
我以前也说过了，在前几场也说过了。这个看板人物、核心球员，他必须要跳出来。因为呢，他的说服力在攻跟防，才会让对手痛，才会让对手心态改变。我希望呢，这个勇士队的志杰呢，可以这个放开包袱了。
对，
放开包袱，全力一拼，全力一拼，让球赛打得更有张力，让现场的球迷呢看得更嗨。不过我也希望呢，双方的球迷呢，都能让你支持的球队拿到冠军了。
是，来杰哥的部分，紫薇怎么看？
对，其实看到杰哥这样子去带伤上阵，其实个人是很感动了。那因为他这样子的表现，其实在网络上也是蛮多批评的声音，因为看他这样子的一个很不舍啦。
对，
所以说在这样带伤，其实球员不会用自己的伤势去做一个表现不好的借口。但是我觉得他还是想努力的，想要帮助球队。我觉得这个是很令人动容的一个态度。所以，那怎么样去帮助让他在志杰在场上更有效率？我觉得也是永仁教练必须要去考量的部分。那我觉得，既然志杰已经选择要打了，所以他一定是准备好才能够去上场。所以我们怎么样去看到志杰这样的拼命的精神？我觉得他不只是只有得分这件事情能够去帮助球队。那以往他很多的拼抢篮板的一些意识跟防守积极态度，我觉得这些都能够感染到球队。所以我相信杰哥在最后一场，他还是会把他的表现给拿出来。
好，这节目进入到最后了，因为我们等一下马上就要进行到赛前的活动了。那最后来谈一下好不好？两位都是 Game 7战神啊，都是2胜0败啊，加起来哦都是就没有输过了，4胜0败了，完美的胜率战绩。在今天来到球场前播报，今天是带了一个球评的身份嘛？今天2位都会在比赛当中来担任球评，那会紧张吗？然后来分享一下这种 Game 7这种张力，心态上面要怎么样来调试，好不好？
首先我先表示了哈，我很紧张啊。
哎呦，
非常紧张。
你也会紧张？
因为球赛好看，看到精彩的时候会忘了说话。再来呢，左边是爱，右边是更爱，所以呢，在这种地方怎么去服务球迷，让球迷感到我们是努力的在讲解，让球迷更快的去理解球赛。我觉得非常紧张了，也会很精彩。刚刚说过了，希望双方的球迷支持你心目中的球队的，可以达到冠军。
好，紧张归紧张了，金句还是要有，好不好？对，我们来期待一下，等一下扣局秀的转播。来，威哥嘞。
对，因为毕竟我也怕我们家那个豆花生意不太好了，所以小蜜蜂豆花，所以我还是保持要中立，知道吗？所以
你这是无情工伤吧？你哪里那边中立？
不能藏啊，还是不要藏啊。对，所以但是我觉得就是跟扣球合作，我觉得就是很紧张，所以就变成说
你也会紧张。
应该说我要学习怎么样见缝插针啊。对啊，因为我太久没合作了，
太久没合作了，
就终于又在合作，而且在这么重要的比赛当中，所以我觉得这个是一个。我觉得享受比赛是最重要的，所以我们球评也是要做好这个事情，然后把这个球赛的品质献给大家，然后我们自己也要能够享受在其中。
对，好了，今天的比赛，我相信大家应该也都很紧张，也很期待。那没有关系，就是跟2位一样，好不好？我们紧张的时候，你们站着播也没关系，大家在镜头前面呢站着看也没关系，反正就是要好好享受今天 Game 7哦，这是 P.LEAGUE 打到第5季第1次在冠军战出现第7战，两边在前6场比赛打完是3比3的平手。那跟紫薇讲的是一样的，135呢是蓝色的，246是橘色的。
7是谁的
？7到底是什么颜色的？今天只会有一个颜色出现，今天只会有橘色或者是蓝色，可以拿下在我们旁边这个冠军金杯。好不好？这个冠军金杯在今天就会确定它的得主将会是谁，会是富邦勇士在5个赛季当中拿下第4座冠军，还是桃园璞园领航员可以为这座城市 带来他们队史第1座 PLG 的冠军。就请大家呢持续锁定我们的现场直播，等一下7点半钟，请大家准时的来锁定。今天非常谢谢紫薇，
谢谢，
谢谢球哥，
谢谢谢谢。
精彩的比赛，我们马上回来。
拍手喽，拍手喽。
准备好你全部的能量。
各位乘客，谢谢你们今晚都来了。我们等今天等很久了，让我们一起写下历史的一页。等等，把全部的能量借给我，一起来呐喊 ！You guys ready? Let's go, pilots! 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 掌声送给 Pilots Crew！ Hello， 线上以及现场所有乘客、球迷朋友们，大家好，我是一博。
Hello， 大家好，我是队长雅雅。
哎呀，我喜爱篮球20几年了，今天是我人生到现在最兴奋的一刻。如果你也是的话，给我一个尖叫声！好了，今天晚上我们仍然要耐心的陪伴我们飞行员，打好每一球，好吗？
那先给我们自己一个最热情的掌声。一路走来，感谢飞行员不曾放弃，感谢乘客一直相信着领航员。
好的，在今天呢这么重要的时刻，我们也有贵宾要来跟我们说几句话。那请各位乘客、球员朋友们呢，一起用热情来欢迎他。让我们欢迎桃园市副市长王明俊副市长，欢迎，有请副市长。
Let's go, Pilots!
Yeah!
今天我们桃园 PLG 桃园领航员拿冠军，好不好？
好
！Let's go, Pilots！ 谢谢大家，
谢谢副市长。好的，接下来时间交给雅雅。
今天呢，也有非常多的嘉宾莅临现场，让我们欢迎桃园市观光发展基金会副执行长陈信守副执行长，欢迎。接着，让我们欢迎桃园市体育局长许彦辉局长。接着欢迎兆丰金控董瑞斌董事长，欢迎。接着欢迎和库金控林衍茂董事长。接着欢迎奥利维格副总经理陈和君 Howard 副总经理。 再来，让我们欢迎173一起上网执行长赵玉伟先生，欢迎，掌声欢迎今日与会贵宾。接下来欢迎来访客队台北富邦勇士。
首先介绍来访客队台北富邦勇士球员登录名单：节编号4号陈佑伟，节编号6号吴永生。 节标7号 number 7金恩，节标8号周桂宇，节标12号林志杰，节标23号石国恩，节标24号简明照，节标27号张振雅，节标0000莫华言。上一把先发5人名单，节标0号麦廷恩，节标1号 number 1沃特斯，节标11号洪凯杰。 节标14号蔡永成，节标55号55威西，助理教练梁兆轩、魏伟、林伟浩，执行教练吴永仁，主教练许金泽，欢迎。
我觉得我准备好了，我队友准备好了，我相信我们是可以一起拿下这一局冠军。
球员名单：节编号1号篮板先知禁区居所穆斯塔法丁安迪，节编号3号控球生力军场上90平陈立生。 节编号10号欧的味道，坚持到底，领航小可爱李子伟。节编号2号空中快递飞扣后卫阿瑞陈玉瑞。节编号25号你的护国神阵，领航不倒翁林正。 节编号6号关键杀手偏跳大师关达拉梅拉关达佑。节编号24号 number 24桃园哥哥领航士官长 Trivia Great。Starting five 先发5人名单。Our Sky。 节编号12号领航剑齿虎 Never Give Up 蓝条贵公司李夏卡。节编号21号 Number 21年度洋将波浪咖啡3分王 Alex Brown。 节编号30号控球魔术师神奇小白白耀生。 全票42号 ，Number 42，领航大男孩，空中巨神兵 Julian Boy。全桃园最大的尖叫声！欢迎球衣背号69号，全城的希望，狂野 MVP 野王69卢俊祥。桃园5运开封师彭立珍，体能教练刘少，体能教练刘年杰，助理教练柯王维，助理教练唐伟杰。助理教练陈世杰，助理教练黄启峰，助理教练及球员发展总监杨明峰，助理教练 Camino， 参考权我是之一。同时也欢迎今天3位主报裁判老师，欢迎裁判编号32号唐云汉老师。
台北富邦勇士击败桃园璞园领航员 ，Game 2，领航员掰成了1-1平手。
希望我自己能掌握我的状态，然后去面临今天的比赛。
卢俊祥完全掀开自己的压力锅，现在几点了？如此一来，勇士队3分差距抢下了听牌优势。Game 7。当 MVP 奏响夜的第7章，那股蓝色风暴是否还能固若金汤？3枚戒指王者喊出竭尽所能，这局我的，今晚就要水到渠成。Winner take all， 台南10年一遇终局之战，恩怨在 Game 7最终情况。
Unprecedented, uncharted. These are the words to describe where we find ourselves. Game 7 of the Plus League Finals. The Taipei Fubon Braves and Taoyuan Pauian Pilots will duke it out for the last time this season. Due to the 2025 World Masters Games taking place in Taipei and New Taipei, all 3 of the last 3 games of this series will take place here in Taoyuan Arena. No need to open the ticket window. Game 7 is a sellout crowd. For this is the first time in 10 years exactly that Taiwan basketball has a championship series go to a 7th winner-take-all game. Hi everybody, I'm Ryan Chen, your English commentator for this Plus League broadcast. There is no love lost with these 2 longtime rivals. on the Braves' three-peat journey. They stomped on the Pilots 21 times, a winning percentage of 84%. But the resurgent Pilots this season were gunning for the Braves' Season 1 best record of 80% winning percentage points. The Braves have won all the odd games. The Pilots have won all the even games thus far in the series. Our Mandarin broadcast compliment will be Cai Jingjing, Steelers head coach Qiu Dazong, and NCCU Griffins head coach Chen Ziwei of the collegiate level. 球迷朋友们，你找到了官方的英文转播，要听中文的转播讲解，听几个球大众的金句，就按到中文的转播链接。谢谢你的收看，记得我们 Plus League YouTube 的转播都要帮我们按赞。Well, secondly, in this rivalry, in unrelated games, the Plus League era, the Braves began the Plus League's overseas campaigns, but only won 1 of 8 games. The Pilots, in their first foray this season, made the East Asia Super League Championship and are 6-0 in the BCL Asia East. Speaking of that, 2015 Pauian title coming back from a 3-1 series deficit against Taiwan Beer. The very man in the bottom left corner, Roger Xu Jingze, was at the helm to complete the four-peat. After 3 championships in a row in the Plus League and 1 in the SBL, the Braves head coach now moving into a more front office role, while his
哇，我觉得10年后再度闯入就是Game 7，这对我来说真的是非常奇妙的一件事情。因为10年前啊，我带领璞园完成4连霸，然后也是在Game 7当中去完成这个使命。然后大家都知道，冠军赛是7战4胜，大部分你要打到Game 7的话，其实真的是大家已经心疲力竭。然后最重要就是在心理层面的压力上面又非常的大。然后今年刚好又是对到我的老东家，之前10年前的这个，我觉得看到的一些照片啊，觉得非常有感触啦，然后感触非常的深。那不过篮球就是这样，随着时间的推进，然后角色的转变，然后其实我们要的就是上了场全力以赴。那10年后的我到现在，我还是对赢球、对冠军都有一份非常渴望的心，然后希望我们今天我可以带领另外一支球队，然后完成我们自己球队在 Plus League 的第4个冠军。
Roger asked to reflect on that championship and the current situation the Braves find themselves in. Roger saying 奇妙 or wonderful that it was on the end of a Pauian 4-peat in the SBL. Everyone's going to be very familiar in this series. And going up against his old team, a very moving, emotional series for him. But basketball is just like that in a basketball life. You have to play hard, leave it on the floor, and he still, to this day, wants to continue to win and have competition to stay involved with. On the other side, in attendance, number 6 for the Pilots, Guan Dayou, was asked about the game that he was in attendance for, already a part of Nansan High School, so keeping an eye out on the sister or feeder teams. And
目前就 Game 7嘛，然后其实我觉得就是两边一定紧张程度一定是会有的。那我觉得就是我们就享受这个比赛，然后把握这个当下，因为也很难得，就是有这个机会。对，璞园就是永远都是永不放弃的精神，然后在很专注，就是每个人上场都是很专注、很认真在防守，然后很 focus 在那个 moment 里面，然后可以反超台啤，然后可以拿到就是总冠军。其实那时候是蛮就是很感动啊，就是那时候看到学长他们这么拼，然后又有这么棒的表现，然后其实是内心那种就是对篮球的渴望是真的超感动的。那份初心吧，然后打动到我们这一群全部的人，然后我们就想要复制贴上的这种概念。
Killer Guan Dayou sharing that both sides have to be nervous, so try to enjoy it and take advantage of such an opportunity. Then, and reflection of that Game 7 said he was in high school and Pauian came back from a 3-1 down. They showed off their spirit that they continue to yell out to this day to never give up, get on the floor and focus. And he's very moved by such a performance, and it developed his desire to play basketball, and they want to replicate similar success. The key in the last couple of games here in Taoyuan is the second half. You see on the graphic blocked out in the orange dotted line. The shooting percentage on the left is the Pilots almost 46% from 2, 23% from 3, as opposed to game 5, both under 25%. One of the keys, Ethan missed the layup on game 5. They're only 1 of 4 in layup attempts, whereas the Pilots missed all their open threes. But in game 6, 11 two-point attempts versus 6 three-point attempts, they were not settling, and every one of their main rotation guys scored a bucket, and the Pilots 3 of 8 on mildly contested shot. That's what it takes when you get to the playoffs and getting into the last few rounds, the last days of basketball competition. Once again, it is a sold-out crowd here in Taoyuan Arena, home of the Pilots. Though in this series, the road team has seen more success. Zhang Liyue, Pang Yunhan, and Mei Mingsen will be the 3 officials for tonight's matchup. For the Braves, they're going to be making major changes to their starting lineups. Brendan Walters, Jeff Woodhey, Winston Cai Wensen, point guard Lai Tingan, and number 11, KJ Hong Kai-jie will be their starters. For the Pilots, it's the same starting 5 as game 6. Alec Brown, Julian Boyd, Jackie Lee Jiakang, Ethan Bialta, and Justin Lu Jingxiang, the 2-time MVP in the jump circle, along with a deputy mayor of Taoyuan,
3, 2, 1.
Wang Mingju. And number 55 in white for the Braves is Jeff Whitney. A lot of intrigue to the change in starting lineup for the Braves, as Winston, so far in the finals, a DNP. He last played in game 3 of the first round against the Ghost Hawks, just 5 minutes, and he had 0 starts in the regular season. Meanwhile, KJ is more of a rotation guy, gets about 19 minutes per game, and twice has scored 12 points in a very low-scoring series through 6 games. Perhaps a consideration to bring Nick King and Josh off the bench. Pilots in black and orange as the tip is thrown up, and a 1 by the Pilots. Braves, once again, are Plus League first 3 season champs. The Pilots looking for their first title domestically or internationally, as Jackie catches shoot from the corner. What a way to get the game started. Lee Jiakang has certainly struggled with the shot on this series. They've been looking for his offense this whole time. Only 26% from 3. Over on the other side, Walters, a couple post-up dribbles in the face of Julian Boyd, left it short. For the most part in this series, the Braves have been defending with a box and 1 against Alec Brown. Julian Boyd up close, needs an outlet. Still 7 seconds on the clock as Justin from deep range, it's a clank. Pilots on their end will almost predominantly play man-to-man defense. KJ on the switch as Justin on Jeff Whitney skipped to the other side. The 3 on the way, and Walters off the mark, but Whitney had better positioning to KJ and can't reload. Walters another chance for the Braves. Now kind of zoned up. Pilots now match up. Whitney from way outside. Walters drives the closeout. Hits Jackie, and a charge is called. One of my very vivid memories of game 1, which is, like I mentioned in that broadcast, kind of a hard one to get through, included a completely absent block charge call in the early goings. Well, whether a block or whether a charge, it's good to get a whistle on such contact. Brown getting her on 1, flips it off of Jeff Whitney's shoe, saving the Pilots from a turnover. The Braves have been playing a little bit more aggressive defense in the last couple games and have kind of pulled closer in the turnover department. 18 for them, 15.2 for the Pilots. Jackie in the corner against Winston. Man defense. Swung around, Justin wide open from the corner. Yes! Couple of tray balls for the Pilots, and they started game 6 well as well. Winston trying to take on Jackie one-on-one. The Braves elect to go in a very weird defense as Lighting on counters. Braves has some kind of Lighting and Josh zone up top and a man-to-man defense on the back line. It allowed Julian Boyd multiple open layups. 10 seconds left on the clock. Justin is getting the whistle of, I believe, KJ coming over to help. Was close to a tie-up. Well, there you see KJ, actually his fist came down. Once again, two-time MVP Justin Lujingshan stepping up to the line. He's mentioned this a few times, but asked about previous shortcomings in championship series or championship game. Referred to last year's Plus League finals against the Kings and the East Asia Super League Championship this past March in Macau. Justin said, I want to be the one smiling in the end. A 8-3 start for the Pilots. Whitty a little loose with the pass as Winston and Whitty cross each other up. Driving, taking the moving layup, and the Pilots swarm for the rebound. Justin controls as Julian Boyd, no call on the hit, but they'll keep it moving as the three from the corner, almost. Time for the Braves to run. Point guard Lightian had made a three out to Walters, it's short. Brown wants it back with Jeff Whitty in front of him. Taking a tough jumper and a whistle comes. Just the third Braves team foul. A lot of game 6 was the Braves pressuring the Pilots. There you see the contact at the heel of the hand, the wrist area. Whitty leading the Braves in 12.8 rebounds per game and also 2.8 blocks. Alec Brown now third on the team in scoring at 15.2, but only a 71% free throw percentage. And why is that low? Well, actually his best scoring game in the series was 26 points in game 1. He only shot 1 of 4 from the line. That's a sore subject for the Pilots. Handoff game as KJ goes left, swing back to Whitty. His three ball, no, and Winston had a chance, but a scramble and look out. A little extracurriculars. The referees might just give warnings. It's game 7. All these loose balls are so crucial, and it's been the thing all series. Is you see a little bit of a tie-up and nothing much. Looks like Ethan just lost his footing as Winston continued with that arm tangle up. Nothing too major. 8:05 on the clock, and the Braves are making a substitution. So a challenge early in the game by Irgi for a possible upgrade of a foul. Irgi's challenge choices has been dubious in this final series. A couple times he's wanted that upgraded foul. There you see Winston holding Ethan while the ball far away. I think there might be an argument for this one. Previously, it was some wild swings by Braves players on the basketball. I don't think you can really take the Ethan tumble that much into consideration. It was more incidental on the fall, but the tangle up is definitely curious because Ethan would not be able to run for the basketball. Eventually picked up by Jackie, but you don't know that between Winston and Ethan. Winston heads to the bench already, but replay ongoing. And just a common foul.
Don't put the level there, eh? Don't put the level there, eh? Because they are going to do more.
One thing that you can point to for Irgi's logic is to make sure the referees are aware of the kind of physicality that the pilots don't want to sustain any injuries to. Shrunken defense as Justin tries to get away from Jeff Whitney. 5 seconds on the clock. Ethan's pull-up jumper, switch. 11-3 start in the ball game. King in means Jackie's on him. A good screen by Whitney forces a switch, but in tight. Mbaye drives out to Lightian, finally pulling the trigger, and another three from the guard. On the series, when the Pilots win, they lock down the Braves and win by double digits. On the Braves side, games are always closed as Ethan getting all the way through the Braves defense. Putting his head down, loose ball, 4 seconds left. Boyd puts it up, almost, and the Braves will run. On the Braves side, they keep things close and pull out the single-digit victories as Jeff Whitney cleans up Mbaye's miss. A little 5-0 run for the Braves. Jackie looking for Boyd. Now dribbling away from the screen as Ethan from plus range, it rims out. Being in some traffic as the ball is poked away, intended for Whitney. Ethan races up and now pulls up. Boyd on Mbaye. As Justin to Julian Boyd, look what I found. That'll stop the run. Lightian to make it 3. Somebody's hot. Lightian, his best scoring game of the series was only 8 points in game 5. He shot 3 of 10. Braves have needed to make 3-pointers to win ball games as Brown from the corner. Chance to tie or take the lead for the Braves. King trying to maneuver right. Trying to shoot through Jackie and blows his own miss on the clutching putback. Nick King missing only 1 game of the series as an offensive foul is called against, I think, Alec Brown. The chance for the Braves to go ahead with a chance to talk it over. 5:01 left in the first quarter as Game 7 is underway from Taoyuan. Lightian leading the way with 3 triples.
掌声谢谢 Pilots。
We expect a lot of basketball royalty in the building. Gentleman in the middle of the screen is Abashi Al-Bashir, currently playing in the Japanese B-League. Also a member of Chinese Taipei's national team. Lai Ting'en's best game mentioned was that game 5. He also has 5 rebounds and 6 assists. Down low to Jeff Woodhey, facing a triple team as Mbaye tries to start a move, and a offensive 3 seconds is called. Here's on Jeff Woodhey. That heel doesn't come down on the foul line. Down low to Brown again with King behind. A hook shot off the backboard and in. Alec Brown has utilized a running sky hook quite often in this series. Not that time there as Mbaye trying to go at the center. Stopped. And then a whistle against Lai Ting'en, and the Pilots are actually headed to the free throw line. Ethan will head off. Killer Guan Dayo in his place. In game 6, the Pilots were 9 for 15 from the line, only 60%, only 61.5% on the series. Couple loud swishes, the Pilots find themselves up by 4. Cross screen as Woodhey gets a little contact with Amdi, but an intercepted pass. Justin keeping the dribble alive and fouled on the layup attempt. Patient play there, and now some pressure on the Braves. Lai Ting'en's second personal foul. College teammates with Justin at Pauian Catholic University, just a 20-minute drive from here. Number 12, Beast, Lin Zijie, has checked into the ball game. Back when the Braves' inaugural season, they had what was called the Fulu So between Beast, Winston, and the landlord, Zheng Wendi, now playing for a different club in Taiwan. Oh, good free throw shooting thus far for the Pilots. They've only missed one. As the Braves start, a ball screen. King left it alone. His 3, no. Team rebounding, but Woodhey gets the foul. Took a little bit of a hit to the back of the head. And that's Brown's second. Green Day bounding is going to be big in this game. Julian Boyd takes Brown's place. Pilots average 54.3 rebounds. Braves 51.5. Woodhey averages 12.2 points per game on the series. He's probably the Braves' most important interior defender. A little bit of a Braves cheering section. Behind and to the side of their bench on the left side of your camera. Justin attacking the baseline. As Guandayo decisively shoots the three and drains it. The Pilots has got the stroke here in the first quarter as Lai Tian tries to get away. King and Mo on the two-man game. Jeff Whitney trying to join the party. On the recovery as Lai can't make it a fourth. Again, Whitney causing problems on the offensive board. Forced to a tough midi. Guandayo picks up the air ball with about 2.5 to go. Pilots on the break. Justin going, and looks like we're going the other way as Andy a little too aggressive with that offensive seal. So trying to battle with Bai, but he hooked his arms around. Third-year player from Tsinghua University, where the color commentator Chen Ziwei, also a member of the Pauian squad for the second half of his career. Beast with a little bit of daylight, wayward with the three.
Let's go, Pilots! Let's go,
With a 7-point lead, Boyd sets a screen for Jackie. Stop baseline, floats it up way short and batted out. Beast, and a take foul by killer Guandayo. Seems like the Braves have gone away from their box and one. As you see as Beast trying to leave it behind from Baye, the rookie out of Tsinghua University. He and Amdi are both from Senegal. Getting guarded by Travion Graham. Looks for Beast. Far side wing. And and ball screen Walters. A little bit of a crease. There's an easy lay-in for who we call the GOAT of Taiwan basketball. Li Zijie is on the scoreboard. Boyd screening and rescreening. TJ, number 24, Jian Tinzao involved. Randy had deep positioning, but they're going to keep it moving. Guandayo making a three. No good on this one. Legal screen by Walters. That's going to leave the Pilots a man short, and Andy commits the foul. Nelson Mbaye to the line, who's been quite good from the free throw stripe.
Hey, that's one. Don't freeze after this.
Look. Mbaye, a possible finals MVP candidate. He was averaging 20 points through the first 3 games of the series. Now sitting at 16.2. But most importantly, 80% from the free throw line and 30 free throw attempts coming into tonight. That first one climbs in. As I mentioned, because of the World Masters games hosted by Taipei and New Taipei, the Braves didn't have a home arena, so they just flipped the Taoyuan Pauian Pilots setup to their own. Swirled in. That'll close the gap to 3. JB cuts, and finally Mo meets him. He tries the hook shot, no, as Andy taps it for a miss. Again, chance to tie it up for the Braves. As Jackie with the arm bar. Free throws for the Braves. Referees are calling a tighter one in this opening quarter. I don't mind it. Gotta use your chest. Jackie had 2 fouls in the first quarter of Game 6 and was held out a lot of the second quarter action. In the end, 29 minutes played. You kind of thought that was going to be a worried point. In the end, the final buzzer sounded. He had 5 personal fouls and made it to the end of the game for the Pilots' victory. Maybe Beast is finding some rhythm. A layup and a couple of free throws now. His first free throw attempts in the series, in fact. Julian Boyd trying to go with some speed. Counters with a layup. Julian Boyd started game 4 and game 6. The Pilots' victories taking over for Jaron Jones. The Pilots' 4 imports have been with him the whole series. Beast to Walters and a turnover on the sideline. Talked about how rebounding loose balls will be a thing. The turnovers, if that's the Braves, that would be their 5th. Walters left heel certainly on that sideline. So about a 4-second shot clock, game clock difference here in the first. Pilots with some good three-point shooting, but the Braves not backing down. Julian Boyd, one man to beat, he's fouled. And frustration on the Braves side for botched defensive coverage. If that's on Walters, that's his second personal. So that's covering for your teammate, as Pilots able to get in a substitution. Already had number 2 Taoyuan, and now 25 Ken or Chen. He hasn't seen the floor in a few games. Boyd sinks the first free throw. Only took 3 3-pointers and made 1 in game 6. Was a lot more aggressive going to the cup. Now, any team that scores 25 points in any quarter is a pretty decent offensive output. But the Braves have been making a lot of their victories in comebacks. Finally, Guan Dayo matches up to Beast with the ball screen. Time running down, shoots the shot, and short as Chen, I think, a very dangerous contest there. So I think the Braves would certainly like a word with the referees. And the first quarter is in the books, 25-21 for the Pilots. Still a lot of basketball left here in Game 7, a winner take all. Braves and Pilots from Taoyuan.
嘿，你好，欢迎光临棉豆腐狂粉应援家。这里家里今天有来了一些狂粉来一起看比赛。棉豆腐所提供的棉豆沙与熟豆沙这两组沙法真的是好做好躺，让狂粉们舒服的享受比赛激情。待会中场游戏也会派3位狂粉一起参与我们的棉豆沙滑行大赛挑战。这边准备了一个小游戏，由我们 A 组的友友代表棉豆沙，以及我们 B 组的卢卡代表熟豆沙。等一下呢，当咪咪喊出代表名词，请大家用力跳起来，并喊 "Win"。贴心提醒，等一下可能会有小陷阱哦。准备好了吗，咪咪？准备好了。好，等一下。预备 ，Go！
棉豆沙。好，你来。
再一次。
来，再一次。棉豆沙。
棉豆沙。
熟豆沙。
喂。
棉豆沙。
喂。
熟豆沙。熟豆沙。棉豆沙。熟豆沙。棉豆沙。棉豆沙。熟豆沙。熟豆沙。棉豆沙。熟豆沙。棉豆沙。熟豆沙。熟豆沙。棉豆沙。熟豆沙。
谢谢咪咪。好，2队狂粉表现得非常热情，感谢乘客们到场支持，让我们继续加油拿下冠军。
领航员张广进
，Let's go， 拍了，
拍了。
谢谢 Pilots Crew， 谢谢成员，谢谢。
Welcome back to the ball game. Please leave a like on the YouTube live stream here and on the Mandarin broadcast. 林志杰 in some better form for a final
我一直
decisive
对志杰是有信
Game 7.
大家可能在这个年纪还是希望他多得几分，可是我觉得我看了志杰这样一路下来，他慢慢的会去调整自己在场上的打法。虽然他的进攻上面或许受到手腕伤势的影响，可是他在抢篮板的部分、跟助攻、跟帮助队友的部分，我相信大家还是有看到他在这个数据上面的表现。我希望他在场上的拼劲，还有他的助攻、他的串联，还有他的感染力，能够让我们这些比较年轻的球员，要让全队有更好的发挥。
That was pregame. Roger speaking on Beast, saying, I trust the man, the legend. I don't know if he said that, but saying that Beast can contribute by rebounding, by assist. He'll adjust. Jackie from the corner is a doink as Julian Boyd falls on the out of bounds. Beast will play hard, keep the offense moving, and inspire the team. It only takes great effect when the Braves are at home. Walters will head to the bench. Woody looking for a Mo. Now setting the screen for Beast. A little bit of daylight, but 5 seconds left. A strongly contested two is no, a turnover as Graham spins it around. 3-on-2, Juan Dayo clutching lay, a miss. Got his own miss thanks to Julian Boyd. Graham can't put it away. Spaced out, TJ walks into three and got it. So they close the gap with the Pilots. Chen Dingzhao only playing 47 total minutes in this series. Running a little offense here as Guan Dayo left wide open. The three is short. Not the Pilots' most inspiring offensive unit. But they'll try to make do. B screen for again. TJ having made one, a second one. That gives the Braves the lead here in the second. It's a welcome sight as the first quarter saw the locals score 30 points combined. Jackie spinning, taking a step, yes. Sure move there. Braves, 4 of 12 from their locals. Pilots, 4 of 9. With he trying to go baseline and shoots it off the backboard. There's the family and friends section of the Braves. Now in a box-and-one look. Graham given a screen. It takes the 18-footer. It's no good. Graham looking for his points on the night as Beast to Mbaye driving. And they start the blender as Beast to Jeff Witt. He poked away. Pilots not in any hurry to move the ball up court. Now a take foul by Beast. There's certainly some frustration on his side. He's headed right for the bench. Lai Tian and Zhou Guiyu ready to come in. Josh was a DNP in the first quarter. Pilots will bring in Justin and Alec Brown. Brendan Smart will also take to the floor. One thing that Coach Aaron and the staff have not been the sharpest with their substitutions. Lazy pass as Leitingen keeping it in bounds. The three, yes! And Amdi with another offensive turnover. That'll give the Braves a 5-point lead. Early stoppage here in the second quarter. Braves have taken the lead.
恭喜拿到中场游戏信物的特科学员朋友们，记得在第2节结束3分钟前来到记录牌报到。也恭喜各位乘客们达成博朗3分任务，博朗咖啡送出100瓶咖啡。继续来帮飞行员加油！比赛刚开始。
With the blonde hair, Gavin or Liuton is in attendance, also a member of the Chinese Taipei men's squad. Making a return from his club in the CBA. The early story in this game, Braves led by their point guards, number 0 Lai Tingan, 4 of 5 from 3, and TJ, number 24 Jian Jingzao, 2 of 2 from 3. The rest of the team 0 of 8 as Smart guarding Taoyuan Graham. They rotated around. Drive and poked up. 3 seconds left. Justin, the turn rate, beating the clock, and no on the backboard. A stop for the Braves. King at the elbow area. Trying to back down Graham. The fadeaway gets a foul. Braves continue to put the pressure on the Pilots. Nick King's best game on the series. Game 5, 23 points, 9 of 16 from the field that game. The only blemish, 4 of 12 from the free throw line. So you can imagine how much more damage he could have done in that game. But a 1-for-2 trip puts the Braves up by 6. Justin shooting over Smart, way short. The early Pilots momentum now giving way to the Braves. King putting his head down, tangled up. As Josh double. And King trying to dunk it on Brown. Bad choice there. Back to Graham, to Justin, and a turnover. Referees are pointing for the Braves. Not a good transition sequence for the Pilots. You look at the defensive play by Brown. That's a lot of where his value comes from. The Pilots, since the 3:21 mark of the game, of the first quarter, I should say, have only scored 5 points to the Braves' 18. Right, give and go, Julian Boyd chasing, and that one's going to be tipped in. We'll see how the scorers take it as the Braves, now with an 8-point lead. Their defense much sharper, and their opportunities are going to be taken. Brown, look what I found, blocked by Whitney as Boyd got one in the air and one on King. Finally breaking this about 3-minute scoreless spell for the Pilots. Now the Braves want to talk it over.
Be aggressive. When we move them, be aggressive attacking. We did really well, and if there's no shot, not alive, and we always have time for the shot. Okay? Hey.
You gotta start on top. I don't care.
Well, the inside game is going to play out very important. The Pilots with 12.8 second chance points to the Braves, 6.3. And that's coming on to 15.7 offensive rebounds to the Braves, 11.2. Some of that could be explained that the Pilots take more three-point shots, and that might have more long rebounds, but the Braves really can't afford to lose by too much in the interior department, especially with the rotation of Brendan Walters and Jeffrey Whitkey. Points in the paint, by the way. Pilots 36.4 against the Kings 32.8 last season, but second chance last year, curious enough, was Kings 13.4 to the Pilots 10.4. That's some context because the Kings were a more three-point shooting team than the Pilots. 27% to the Kings 34% last year in a 5-game series, or a best of 7 that ended in 5. Might have heard Jurgi in the huddle say the Pilots need to continue to drive to the basket. JB at the line, no with the free throw. Jackie foul, but not happy with the contact afterwards. Second team foul on the Pilots. Well, the referees are going to the monitor on their own. And Nick King has been the subject of Jurgi's replay review before. That time it was Alec Brown that fouled him, and Nick King kind of raised up that left elbow. No contact was made. And there you see, I don't know if it raises to the level, but it's certainly worth a word because you can't let the offensive player take a shot at the defensive player just because the whistle comes. And it will be an upgrade to an unsportsmanlike.
Number 7 金恩 unsportsmanlike 违反运动精神犯规。
There have not been a lot of unsportsmanlike fouls in this series. By my count, the only one we have is Alec Brown when he threw down Jeff Whitkey, and in the sequence, Brendan Walters came over. A U and a T for Walters was all that was counted. So 2 free throws for Jackie here. Pilots certainly can use a little bit of a scoring jump, down by 6. Jackie in and out with the free throw. Again, these home rims for the Pilots have been very unfriendly. Makes the correction. Now the personal foul against Jackie will be counted, but King's foul will result in a turnover. So with a timeout, almost a couple up. Ethan from 13 feet. Julian Boyd taps it in. So he has scored the last couple of buckets for the Pilots. He's got 9. King runs into Jackie, back pass to Whitkey, and a foul. Pilots in astonishment, thinking it was a clean hit to the basketball. It's certainly very hard to tell, even on about 3/4 speed. All the hands jumbled up in there. Whitkey will step up to the line. 3 fouls apiece. Whitty has taken, coming into tonight, 29 free throws, a 66% free throw shooter. There's wife in attendance. And on some foul trouble watch as Julian Boyd, just the one. Smart will head off for Mbaye. More boxing one look as Julian Boyd swatted by Whitty. King with a lot of daylight, still no good from three-point range, and there'll be a rebounding foul against the Pilots. Jeff Whitty was the only Brave underneath the basket. So it would be a pretty clear look, and there's a little bit of contact. Jeff Whitty was possibly in reach of the basketball. Mbaye crossed his feet up. Boyd doinked it off of Lai Tian's foot, took to the air. Had a dangerous time there on the baseline. Well, we've been looking for offense. This series, 81.8 points per game is the lowest, not only in finals history, but playoff history. A good interception by King coming in over to help. Josh taking it up and missing the runner. Tyler swinging around, Justin tapped. Jeff Whitty is a shot blocking machine. Cross to Zokoyer, and this time he lays it in. Braves back up by 7. By our Plus League website, that should be Jeff Whitty's 3rd block of the game. Jackie and Julian Boyd, a 2-man game. 4 seconds left. A real tough take in. Lee Jiaokang with the left hand. Tapped out of bounds by Justin. A chance for us to savor the replay. As Coach Cho would say, right hand blessed by Pusa, left hand blessed by Jesus. Might have actually had some contact there, Lai Ting-un in the way. The lowest ever playoff series was 86.2 between Braves and Pilots Season 3, also led by Yergi Caminos of the Pilot side, Roger for the Braves. The lowest finals was last year, 86.7 between Pilots and Kings. KJ in, hounded by Justin as he feeds Walters down low. And that foul, I believe, will send Brendan Walters to the free throw line. You see, you got it, getting 2 hands involved. Walters inserted into the starting lineup for the first time this series. He started Game 3 as the lone import big for the Braves, and Game 4 of the first round against the Ghost Hawks. He misses them both. This Heroics were at Game 5, 5 fourth quarter 3-pointers. Pius looking for some offensive rhythm as Travion Graham and Amdi in a 2-man game. And Justin got Walters in the air. That's his 3rd personal. Looking at the Braves bench, some concerned looks. And the referees are going to go to the monitor. I think they might be checking a 2 or 3. Could be anything. If you're just tuning in to Plus League basketball, the Braves won the Plus League title seasons 1, 2, and 3. And with that run, for an undefeated 5-0 in playoff series, and add the Ghost Hawks, they are 6-0 in Plus League playoff series play. And they'll say a 2-point free throw situation. Well, to pull back the scope, the Braves, under Coach Roger, have never lost in the finals, Plus League or SBL, sans 2017, Roger's first year, to his protege, Ben Metcalf. So, Ben Metcalf of Pauian then. Maybe the Pilots can channel some of that energy. Justin, good with the first. And the Pilots also want to avenge the Braves for that season 3, the only ever Plus League playoff sweep, a 5-game series. Braves ended it in 3. A couple of free throws made, pulls the Pilots within 3. GJ to King. He's looking for Walters. Baez sets his feet and drops in the fadeaway jumper. Giving the Braves a little bit of breathing room. Baez on the game. That's his first basket. Otherwise, has scored at the free throw line. Around, taking his time, and on the second effort, a little putback, so 2-for-2 counter. Under 3 minutes in the first half. Oh, driving right, switching it up and twisting around somehow with a Euro. He's got 6 points now. Back-to-back field goals. Deflected for Ethan. Justice 3 on the way, short, but a chase down rebound. How about Alex Brown from 3? He hits. And 2:20 left on the clock. Pilots making a run. The Braves want to talk it over. Alex Brown now with 10 points. Well, they say Game 7s are unpredictable, but coming into tonight, we were expecting a close game. Let's listen in. So the yin and yang of the Braves defense collapsing so much. These 3-pointers turn into long rebounds, and one man ahead is KJ. But if that rebound takes a long bounce, Pilots can jump all over it.
Okay, and then you stay here, don't worry. Try to catch you. Okay. For the Mario team. Go!
The lower bowl here in Taoyuan Arena was sold out in a matter of hours. And just this early afternoon, the entire arena sold out. There's a lot of Pilots fans in attendance to what they think is their home arena, and it is. Ran by the Braves in Game 6. The Pilots fans made their voices heard. So after the Braves timeout, trying to expand on a 2-point lead, King on the wing. Getting a couple screens as he floats it up. Jeff Whitney with a tomahawk dunk. Impressive connection by the Braves duo. Time for the Pilots dancer as Justin probing. Sent out, deep pass to Andy. He's got a few in this way, and a 3-second call.
Read the rules. 3 seconds. On the moment that you play, dribble is not 3 seconds. Back to 0. Back to 0.
Yergi has a point. But Andy was in some trouble there with a triple team. DJ, a tough baseline fading a jumper as Ethan trying to race all the way through, takes the bump and got it. Not much lost by the Pilots. We have about 70 seconds to go here in the first half. Pauian, 3 rebounds and 3 assists as well. KJ giving a screen over the TJ. Pilots tightening up defensively. And now a whistle. It's an offensive foul on Mo. Ethan tumbling to the hardwood again. That's the risk that happens with a handoff game. Offensive players trying to find space, but you see Mumbai's arms are doing a lot of the work there. Turnover Braves as the Pilots perhaps foregoing a 3-for-2 situation. King guarding Brown. They send it into Andy and trying to dunk it as Alec Brown picks him up. Tied ball game. Oh, involved in the handoff again as Justin holding off ball. Pretty good payout for the Braves. Pilots can't ice the rest of the clock. You hear NBA players talk all the time about how the offensive player has initiative. Well, the offensive player is usually granted leeway to put his hands on the defensive player, but as soon as the defensive players retaliate, often called for a foul. So KJ, first of 2. Was part of the Braves' 3rd championship in a trade from his drafted team, the New Taipei Kings. They sent Joseph Lin over. There you see the free throw shooting. Not too shabby by the 2 clubs. The tight ball game. The scoring's a little bit picked up, and I think a lot to do with how the locals are shooting it. Pilots patiently waiting until Ethan makes a move. 4 seconds left. Justin blocked. Tipped up into the air. KJ, 5 seconds left. Into the painted area to TJ. Wide open from 3. He's hit it. And so a 5-0 run for the Braves. Finishes off the first half of play. Stick around for our halftime interview with our very own Aaron Yang Zhenlei. And a look at the Braves perfectly timing up that fast break possession.
好，场面为您访问到的也是里外球星刘真，来，真哥来谈一谈 Plus League 总冠军赛的氛围，感觉怎么样？
我觉得台湾球场的氛围一直都非常棒，对啊，那就是整个氛围都营销的非常棒。
那来谈一下，今天有没有特别想要来帮哪一位球员加油的吗？
我觉得两边都有我想要支持的球员嘛，比如说像富邦的杰哥，包含一些之前中华队的队友。那领航员这边，那也像俊祥啊杰，然后再加上我就是在地桃园的，对啊。那我觉得希望两边球队都能打出一个非常精彩的比赛。
那你刚刚谈到了中华队，自己在接下来国家队这一块的规划，其实你还是一样是一个算是蛮招牌的人，自己的想法是什么？
我觉得有征召的话，那我觉得还是有义务要来参加。那只要我的身体状况允许的话，
最后一个大家也都非常关心的，你接下来的安排，你的动向如何？
因为我今年回来，毕竟上海那边还有1年的合约，对，那就是回来休息，陪家人、陪小朋友这样。对，那就是正好知道这边有个第7站的比赛，那就现场来观摩学习这样。
看到了第7站，会不会想回来打球？
在家乡打球，那一直都是我的梦想。那就是我觉得，先把我在上海那边的合约先走完，那后续再看这样。
谢谢刘真，谢谢。我们休息一下，回来。
掌声欢迎 P.LEAGUE Crew。谢谢 P.LEAGUE Crew， 感谢 P.LEAGUE Crew 带来的中场表演。好的，现在我们要来玩中场游戏。今天要来玩的是棉豆腐滑行大赛，这是全台湾首创的一个中场游戏。那总共呢会有6名的球迷朋友们来跟我们一起共襄盛举。
Welcome to halftime from Game 7 of the +League's 24-25 finals. Determine the championships. 蔡景景、邱大宗 and Chen Ziwei on the Mandarin commentary track. I'm Ryan Chen. Thank you for tuning into the English commentary of tonight's ball game. The Braves leading after the first half. You have points, field goal shooting, three-point shooting, rebounds, assists, and turnovers from top to bottom with the Braves +10 rebounds. and 3 more made threes is right now the difference in the ball game. You can tell that they're playing so much harder on defense, and that's shown up in pass deflections against the Pilots. Some of them resulted in turnovers, certainly ruining their offensive rhythm. And secondarily, they're making it really hard for the Pilots to score inside. So if you ask me, the solution or possible solution to these two problems, you either got to drive against the Braves guards to force them to stay home, and if their paint defense is so good, maybe run a lot of offense through post-ups, because you isolate that post defender, and maybe there'll be an offensive opportunity elsewhere. The Pilots are getting some second chance putbacks to keep them in the ballgame. Well, the highlight package belongs to Lai Tingun and TJ Jiantingzao. Their 2 point guards, Lai Tingun, 4 made threes, and TJ, who ended our first half with a 3, he has 3. The 2 of them combined for 21 of the Braves' 50 points. This really changes up how the Pilots, typically very aggressive in trapping action or sending over help, they won't be able to do so if that continues. Also key for the Braves that the Pilots really can't afford to see such a margin in the second half. According to the advanced stat sheet I was handed, Braves have 11 fast break points to the Pilots 2, and that has a lot to do with the rebounding that the Braves are securing. So in a decisive winner-take-all Game 7, the scoring is ticked up, and we hope there's more and more back and forth the rest of the way. Only twice ever has there been a winner-take-all game. And we'll detail that and more in the next segment. Time to throw it to a break, and we'll be back after this.
左手边的乘客滑得非常远呐！好，也谢谢我们右手边的乘客，谢谢你们努力的参赛。欢迎我们左边的乘客来到中圈，我们要来进行颁奖啦。那这一次呢，我们也特别准备了颁奖台，请我们工作人员把颁奖台移动到中圈。恭喜你们，谢谢，恭喜。 好的，也披上我们领航员的大旗。好，中间的帮我们披上棉豆腐的滑冰魔毯。夏天睡觉很热，也要凉凉的来入睡，舒服。好，帮我们上奖台，谢谢。 恭喜，谢谢我们棉豆腐提供的滑冰魔毯，来 Palace Crew 一起来合影留念，看向中间，3、2、1，耶！再一张，3、2、1，耶！好的，谢谢。哎，还有一张我们要来颁滑冰魔毯啦。我们的乘客都穿着一身裙，还有我们的法披来到现场，再次的欢迎他们，谢谢他们今晚来支持我们的总冠军战。 好，再来合影，来，请上台，再合影一张。参加中间摄影师，3、2、1，耶！再一张，耶！好的，谢谢，恭喜3位乘客，谢谢，也谢谢我们应援好伙伴棉豆腐，谢谢 Palace Crew。下半场刺激的比赛呢，很快就要开始，大家稍待片刻，待会见。
Be sure to follow the Plus League English Instagram account at P.LEAGUE_EN. The Braves' leading scorers, Lai Tian with 14, Jeff Whitney with 10, followed by Jie Jingzao's 9. Mbai came alive in the second quarter, and Beast had an early 4 points to their game. The Braves had a 9-minute stretch at the end of the first quarter to about halfway through the second quarter where they went on a 20-5 run. Sometimes you win or lose ball games early on, and that could be one of the key stretches. Once again, Lai Tian getting hot from three-point land. 4 or 5 so far in the ball game. And he is very disruptive on the defensive end as well. On his career averages 4.2 points in Braves playoff runs. Over on the Pilot side, Alec Brown leads him with 12, followed by Julian Boyd 9, as well as Justin. Jackie Lee Jiakong, once again starting, has 8, and Ethan Byalton with 4. The Pilots were combined had 3 made threes in the first quarter, but the second quarter really cooled off. Alec Brown was the only one to make a 3-on-1 attempt. Otherwise, the squad as a whole, 1 of 8. It's really not going to cut it the way the Braves are shooting the basketball. You heard in one of the timeouts Yergi say they need to be aggressive, taking the basketball into the Braves' heart of defense. Try to short warp the defense. I am thankful for a combined 76% free throw shooting between these two teams. We'll go to break, and we're about 4 minutes away from the start of the second half.
这个球朋友们，欢迎来入座，第3节很快就要开始。补充好你的体力，下半场我们全力来应援。
Chinese Taipei's men's basketball coach, Tucci, and the women's coach, Olsen, are in the building, along with members of the Tsai family. A few blue shirts, blue jerseys, and amongst a big crowd of orange tonight at the Pilots' home. The Pilots, on average, lead this series for 26 minutes, 11 seconds. The Braves 18-13. But the Pilots will be playing behind, as it's Mr. Lee of the Pauian organization. The PA letting us know that Yergi was given a warning, as they have their starters. The Braves have presumably their starters. They actually had number 14, Taoyuan Chen, in to start the ball game. And King in for Walters. He's guarding Alec Brown tightly as Jackie up fake, misses, and Julian Boyd couldn't get the rebound. Tangled up a couple of guys as the Braves increase the lead. Braves bench was all up in arms with Jeff Whitty, and Jackie unable to join the offensive play. Justin from the corner keeps it going as Ethan for three, no. Pilots are going to be in a lot of trouble if they can't make their open shots. And now Ethan, a silly wrap foul against Mbaye. Ethan's first personal foul. KJ goes to screen for King as he offers the feed, and we'll see who the foul is on, cutting number 11 KJ. And right now the second half starts all Braves. That's good off-ball movement, and it should be on Julian Boyd. KJ with the three-pointer. The biggest lead for the Braves in the first half was 8 points. And he misses two. Foul against Nick King. If you've been watching, you know it's been a tighter whistle. Weird jumbled pass by Ethan as Julian Boyd takes the 18-footer. Pilots very cold shooting the basketball. Boyd recovers as Mo backs him down. Spin counter, a tough take. Chance for the Pilots to run. Alley-oop as Alec Brown with two hands. Perhaps that'll get the home crowd going. Now Lightian, he offers a three. Jeff Whitney with the screening action. Justin, 3 from 3, tries to get it, and a whistle on the contest. Whitney with his second personal. Both teams with 2 and 3 free throws for the Pilots. Hit on the look. He hitting Justin in the armpit. That is not nothing. Definitely don't appreciate when players pose arguments when there's obvious contact. Certainly reasonable that you argue if you feel like you've been wrong. On the series, Justin, a 81% free throw shooter. One of the problems, though, is he only had 21 attempts in the first 6 games. KJ bounces it out of bounds. Brown from the left corner, short. Hit from behind, it's Ethan trying to play aggressively. Fade away by King as more players on the floor. Justin back out to Boyd. A beautiful spin move and a right-handed finger roll. Pilots within 2. 11 points and 6 rebounds for JB. Then gets a double ball screen as they swing it to the other side. JJ with funky footwork as he'll get it back. Trying to take on Justin. And it'll roll out. And they're going to say it's on Alec Brown. Tussled up with Jeffrey Whitty, and if it's on Brown, it's his 3rd personal. Gonna look at Alec Brown's left arm versus Jeff Whitty's left elbow. That's definitely, if you're the Pilots, not very happy about. Beast fresh in the game. Dribble moves, almost loses himself. Now taking it to the rim and good. So just like that, a couple possession swing. We're going the other way. Look at Beast, almost lose his own dribble, but Justin, in going for the basketball, lost his position. 4-point Braves lead. King, lighting it. Out to Mbaye from the left wing, good. Mbaye's first 3-point attempt goes down. And the Braves sitting comfortably at 7-up. Driving kick as Ethan gives it another try, still off the mark. Pilots really need to think about pausing this game as Beast beats everyone and flings it out of bounds. Beast certainly wants a replay as 2 referees close by talk it over. Like the referees are going to go to the monitor. I don't think this is a Braves challenge. There was a lot of swinging around, and it certainly looks like it doings off of Justin's shoulder. I'm sure he doesn't appreciate if it knocked off of his side of his head. Doesn't look like Beast hits him in the head or neck area. And they will change the call. The referees certainly gave the Braves a home whistle in Game 6. You can run down that laundry list as the game progresses. Not to say that they're wrong, but in this case, they don't make the Braves take the challenge. And it happened in the first half as well. Pauian sends it away as Beast puts it on the deck. Jeff Woody on the float, flips it up in nice English. The Braves now up to a 9-point lead. Don't expect a lot of personnel changes for the Pilots the rest of the way as Jeff Woody taps it. Now a chance for a double-digit lead. King taking his time. Out of bounds, and they say off of a Pilot. Now Irgi getting quite agitated.
Review! No, you have to go before.
The Pilots will be shooed away as the 3 referees will get together, and I think rightfully so. Irgi said the referees went to the monitor on their own on the last play, and eventually they'll go to the monitor on their own now. Irgi was right on top of it, pretty adamant. You see Ethan's right arm was the closest thing. I think understandable, your intuition says that King wouldn't lose the ball on its own. That'd be kind of curious, but I think this is the case. 2 referees on the play, and they will change the call. And our graphics say we got a technical foul.
We need a touchdown! We need a touchdown! Keep on like this! Review! No! You have to go before!
Bai trying to reach double digits on the night, gets the technical free throw in. And real deep waters now for the Pilots, down by 10. Braves, like I said, have won every odd number game. The Pilots need to win 2 straight for the title. Justin with Beast in front, Pauian in help. Bad help as Justin 3 from 3. That's nothing but net. Still going under on Pauian's ball screen. Slips to Jeff Woody. Shoots it hard as Julian Boyd ended up on the floor. King with some daylight. Was off from the start as Beast. Impressive air. A lot of dribbling by 12. Into some trouble as a foul. 2 shots for Whitty. I think it might be Justin falling on the play. The Braves in the bonus for the rest of 6:15 on the 3rd quarter clock. time for a break here in the third quarter. Braves in control.
各位乘客一起来当3分网乐评 Wild Bear。
If you want to follow along with the statistics of the game, head to pleagueofficial.com/game/661 for this particular game's code. The Braves leading the ball game 61-54 in the third quarter, 11-9. With Jeff Whitney's 2 free throws coming up, but the Pilots look clearly unraveling. Travion Graham in to calm things down perhaps after the television timeout. Goes 1 for 2. Guandayo calling the play and running point. As again, the Braves in their funky defense. Graham driving the gap to Guandayo. Keep it moving, 4 seconds left. Brown with a contested 2, that's off. And now Travion Graham with a rebounding foul and more Braves free throw. That's really not where you want to be aggressive. Especially with the Braves, 2 team fouls to your 5. Jackie will finally get a break. Andy will come in for some size. Whitney, a couple of missed free throws in a row. There was a joke about game 6 as in and out for Travion Graham on the fadeaway. That the Braves, in desperation, went to a post-up heavy game, and they said it was a 1-pointer rain, not like a 3-pointer rain. How about from the triple? Jeff Wood, he's short. It's with open floor. Brown, Guandayo, driving kick to Alec Brown. They needed it. Putting it through for Alec Brown's 17 total points on the night. East and Mo, the ball screen with a little crease, hesitating as Whitney's tapped out, and Andy falling into a rebound. And now Travion was on the sideline. Happened to Brendan Walters opposite of the bench. That seems to be the danger area for our big sneakers. This occurred earlier than that. He's going one-on-one, tied up. And he's called for traveling. Good defense by Justin. No arguing there, or shouldn't be arguing there, because when you're tied up, both players are at fault for a possible travel. Andy on the block. Screens for Justin, keeping the dribble alive, but a long possession. And a bad sliding foul by Walters. That'll be his 4th. Couldn't keep up with Brown. Kind of a dangerous play, too. Sideline out of bounds. And if it was shoes, that's also a possible dangerous tripping situation. Brown on the down screen, the 3 on the way, that's no, and Guan Dayo over aggressive. Another stupid offensive rebounding foul by the Pilots. Walters at the line. Trying to find some rhythm on the game. He is 0 for 4 from the field and has only just made his first free throw. But some ball game left. Like in game 5, 5 3-pointers in the end. This time he only goes 1 for 2, so stuck at 1 point. TJ giving Guan Dayo plenty of space as Travion Graham, a tough take. Wait a minute, we're going the other way. And if it's on Amdi, that's more Braves free throws. The Pilots are pushing and shoving their way out of this ball game. Braves don't even need to run offense unless this Hackett strategy is what they're really going for, which by their bemusement, I don't think so. The Braves 4 of 8 from the free throw line this quarter. Free throw percentages are heading downward in this 3rd quarter. Beast goes 1 for 2.
Hey, 只有3分钟，大家计时前要上哦。
Zhou Guoyu and Beast in tandem. Guan Dayo fakes, driving right, and a really tough one-legged jumper. 5 points on his night. Braves, as much as they had the advantage, only up by 6 as Mo to TJ. From 8 feet away, no. On that play, it looked like King took a shot. Graham in the corner, pass right into Walter's hands, coming around. It'll be under 3 minutes. 4 fouls apiece as Walter settles for the jumper, Butter. This Guandayo-led unit has not generated good looks. Brown trying to go baseline. The double comes. He's wide open, and a rattled-in triple for Guandayo. Yeah, sticking it right back to his fellow rookie from 2020. That's me. I'm on the mic, though. He's on the court, trying to stay in front of TJ with the ball screen. Help comes to a hammer. Mo's contested three. Numbers for the Pilots. As Graham flings it up, and there's a foul called. Let's see who it's on. And Walters, that's his fifth. Previous games, it was Jeff Whitty in foul trouble. Crucially, game 4, out of the game with 8 minutes to go. The 6th on a technical foul, and the Pilots blew that game open. But tonight, it's Walters. In game 6, Walters also was in foul trouble. It forced the Braves off some rotations. As Travion Graham's free throw struggles continue. He's also looking for his first points on the night. With quicker rhythm, Andy got it on the glass. Saves it to Leitian. Braves are running. Josh, a tough lay-in over Guandayo. Definitely had advantage on that break. So 2 missed free throws and a counter layup. Players going down all over as Guandayo gets a foul. Referees trying to calm the temperature down as Nick King given a warning. There's flopping all over the floor. King's 4th foul. Winston, who started the game, is back in. And Guandayo blanks on that free throw. Certainly won't want a reversion to our bad free throw shooting games. Overshoots it now. Almost tied up. The Braves needed to go over the timeline. Smart in on the corner. Winston on the opposite. Jeff Whitty patrolling the middle against Amdi. Josh starts to move. Winston cutting the wrong way. The runner is Boynt. Josh on the board and taken away. It's free throws for the Braves. Guandayo trying to play aggressively. Kids, if you want to play pro, start at the free throw line. Braves now 16 of 25 to the Pilots 13 of 22. What happened to 76% in the first half? We're looking for excitement. We're also looking for good play. Josh rattles in the second. Back to an 8-point lead for the Braves. seeking their 4th title. Guandayo driving kick. Jackie going the wrong way. Boyd trying to dump it off to Andy, and it's hit out of bounds. Josh adamant about a replay, and it looks like Aaron will oblige. On this quarter, the Pilots fouling on offensive rebounds, by my count, 3 times. Taking away a chance at defense, though the Braves are obliging. Looked pretty obvious to me that Josh is initiating the contact. Maybe it comes off of Andy's finger. Certainly the onus on that play is on the Brave defender, and they maintain the call. Referee probably letting off a little steam on that rebuttal. Pilots in the 3rd quarter, 6 of 17 from the field, 2 of 7 from the free throw line. Not playing like a team. So some desperation to get back into it. Jackie trying to find some space as Andy, no, a shot blocked. Lots of blocks for the Braves as Lightian off target. A lot of fans anticipating the little point guard sharpshooting. More box and one, but this time Travion Graham the target. Guandayo from the left corner, that's his range. In a 5-point game, less than 30 seconds here in the 3rd. Josh on the wing, pistol action. 8 seconds on the clock. Smart from deep 3-point range, no. And Winston, look what I found, it's up and in. The Pilots botch defensive rebounding and allow the old veteran Taoyuan, turning 40 years old this May, to pick up a couple of easy points. But he has no luck. And another Pilots rebounding foul.
He pulled down, but he put always down first. We do always. We do always.
And yet more free throws. Let's get another look. Whitty gets better position. There's a little shoving and indeed a hook on the arm. Boyd's 5th foul. Taoyuan in for defense. Braves in danger of sinking below 60% from the line. They'd be joining the Pilots. And what was a high-scoring first half for the series, and it's grounded down to this point. Quickly down court, Jackie tried to get one on the foul and ends up airballing it. So the Braves hold firm here in the 3rd quarter with a 7-point lead heading into the 4th and final frame of this one.
就有机会获得空姐手中的达美乐披萨兑换券哦。 起来。最后一站了，大家往后大力一点。阿昌，雅雅跳起来。好可爱的帽子哦，姚明，好吵哦。Are you ready? 我的小鸡太可爱了，给我们小朋友跳起来，不要害羞。跟着我们卢卡跳起来，小佩。跳得越卖力，就我们空姐手中的达美乐披萨兑换券哦。谢谢大家，我们接下来一起卖力应援。
各位随跟我们飞行员回到场上，现在我要听到最大的尖叫声！
Plus 球迷 Oh My Basketball 是我本人在 Ivy Bar 学英文吧，教你篮球的英文术语，欢迎大家点资讯栏的链接一起学习。We're in Game 7, a winner take all and a present for Guan Dayo, who's we're gonna say surpassed his series high of 7 points. And now numbers 12 and 13 given away by Lai Tian, who we mentioned has broken his series high score with a lot of hot shooting. And we're going the other way. If that's King, he's in some foul trouble. That's his 5th. And there you see that left elbow tap up Jackie. Lots of foul trouble all over the floor. Travion Graham screens and backs up as Guan Dayo with 4 seconds hesitates. A clutching move, no. That's what we call in Mandarin mianchang, or forcing it. Being given some daylight. Pilots try to match up defensively. Bai's got a smaller Justin on him. Jackie in help. Drives, clutching up and under, and a foul on Justin. Second personal. You see just the lower man and caught that loose ball.
Grab the ball, please. You don't grab the ball. Cannot be too shy. It's on the rebound. It's on the rebound. It's on the rebound.
You can hear Yergi rightfully say, if Mo is rebounding, that is a loose ball foul and not a shooting foul. And I think they have a case as the referees, to say it lightly, have had a rough series. It all started with game 1, which I will write down on my pad, not to mention again. Game 2 obviously had the Brown-Whitney-Walters tussle. Though, ironically, the team that has been teed up more coming into tonight, actually the Braves. Quick double team against Brown as Travion Graham hit on the 3-point attempt. And that's a mistake by TJ. Now, Travion has not been good from the field or the line, so you could kind of excuse him. I guess really unexcusable if he's going to miss short anyways. Now Travion airballs it. I think it's time to consider jump shooting or doing the old Rick Barry. Makes the second. Travion Graham. Faster rhythm, no. Had a game where he missed 19 shots in Kaohsiung. That's from the field and at the line. King probing for some space. A real tough take as Beast with a shove, sending Justin all the way past the baseline. Sometimes Beast can get a little headsy and be over physical. There's even contact to the head area as well. Travion got him in the air and floats it in gingerly. Over Beast, didn't want to commit a foul, and a 5-point Pilots deficit. Braves elect to call the timeout. Time to catch our breaths. Plus League's winner take all, Game 7. We'll be right back. Well, the East Asia Super League has some news. We have qualifiers from the Japanese B-League, the Utsunomiya Brex, Ryukyu Golden Kings, and new to the home and away East Asia League competition, the Tokyo Alvarks. The powerhouse teams for the field. We'll worry about that afterwards. Braves timeout and returning with KJ sending it to Whitney. Mo on the curl. About TJ from 19 feet. Beast with the lefty lay on the putback. And that's what Roger's talking about with the rebounding. He's got 9. His series high. As Graham underneath, through some physicality, got his own board, and now gets a foul. We'll see what's on. Beast's previous high was 6. Is that right? 6 points when he made 3 twos in the game 1. That's what I wrote down. And Graham patient with it. And for the rest of 9:28 in regulation, Pilots will be in the bonus. Honkai just second personal as Graham. Maybe that timeout got him right. On the series, averages a team high 16.3 points and now bounces in the second. I don't think it was that close to interference. Now, even if it was, it'd still be just the 1-point variety. And this is something that we've questioned about Yergi in his tenure here in the Plus League. He's always challenging plays. That's such a low probability, and when he actually has rifle out of bounds call. He doesn't have any challenges left. Justin with a foul, so that'll make it 2 for the Pilots. Third personal. KJ sending him the wrong way. He's with some daylight. The floater, butter. Once again, a 7-point Braves lead. Brown putting on the deck to Travion Graham. Does he have the rhythm? He down for 3. Giving the Pilots a little bit of hope. Under 9 minutes to play. A little bit of half-court pressure by the Pilots. Crowd getting into it. Graham jumps. They got Mo underneath. He slips. And down for the Braves as they beat the shot clock. Lighting him, no, and easily an offensive foul call on the rebound. And again, a rotational headache for the Braves. There you see Walter's probably not happy about that arm tie-up, but regardless, he went right through Brown. And now the Braves are paying it back. In the third quarter, Pilots kept on fouling the Braves in rebounding situations. At least one time, it's Walters against the Pilots. Alec Brown has not been as vocal of a centerpiece for the Pilots offense this series. Still averages 15 points. On a 59% true shooting. The lead is going to be 3 points. 1 second to beat it, and it's a 8-second violation by the Braves. And here's your chance. Aaron wanted the boys to huddle. They did not, and it's a couple of mental errors in a row. Real error that shouldn't have happened between Beast and Leitingen. Longtime veterans. Killer. Travion, they're trying to figure out their offense, and they foul. More free throws, and the pressure is turning. Looking it up, if it's on Mbaye, only a second, but more free throws. Here in the third quarter, it's a 11-6 start for the Pilots. Might Travion take a page out of the Korean basketball playbook and try to shoot it off the glass? Pilots 5 of 8 in this quarter from the line. This time Leitingen gets it across the timeline. Mo guarded by Graham. Switch. As Whitty, wait a minute. Turnover Braves. I think the squad, just like me, looking around for an explanation. I think I saw it traveling around as Aaron trying to get the boys focused. 4 turnovers to 0. See Whitty kind of tangled up there, but it was either a live ball or dead ball turnover. Bandayo driving kick. Jackie fresh in the game. Graham, crossover dribble, the 3, no good. Braves needed that stop. Beast to Mbaye. The 3, a line drive is in. That'll calm things down for the road team. He's got 15. Jackie to corner Guandayo. They keep it moving as Alec Brown wide open. A big doink. Again, the Braves with a chance to make it a 3-possession lead. King, slip pass, but a great defensive play by Travion as he spins away from the defense. Keeping the dribble alive, just barely floats it up, and it falls. But once again, 3-point Pilots deficit, and the Braves call their second timeout of the quarter. Pilots are fighting hard and hanging in there. There you see 3 Pilots full timeouts left.
They go man to man. They go man to man.
Number 24, Travion Graham coming alive here in the 4th. He's got 11. Like I mentioned before, held scoreless for so much of this ball game.
Don't be afraid to go attack. Okay. Defense.
Don't forget, the Pilots have left 13 points at the free throw line, as it looks like the Taoyuan Mayor Zhang is in the building. Now, administratively, the Braves only have 2 imports available. Pilots have had Julian Boyd, a DMP so far in the 4th. He does have 5 personal fouls, but it is fresh legs if the Pilots need to go to him. Graham with a 2-pointer is what we left off in the action. Pilots have been pressuring this quarter. Justin in, or Ethan in. Josh down to Jeff Whitty. Alec Brown behind him as they run some split action. Mbaye trying to get free. He's got Travion in front. 3 seconds left. The 4th shot, no good. No luck for Mo. Chance to tie with the 3 ball. Justin running across the formation. And an illegal screen by Alec Brown. There's a little bit of movement indeed. Brown's 4th personal. A wedge formation. And it's basically 5 out. As King fumbling it, but with some space. Offers up the 3 ball. Josh has it, tried to send it to Jeff Whitty, but threw it out of bounds. Trying to say that Graham touched it, and maybe he has a case. It's a tight ball game. Keep an eye out, really. Target score is right now maybe is something in the 90s. Travion Graham catch and shoot. That's no good as Brown put it on target. Another chance for the Pilots. Justin with Nick King in front. 5 personal fouls. The tough over-the-top floater. It's Travion Graham to the rescue. From underneath buries another 2, and the Braves lead down to 1. Pilots were last up. 10:45 in the 2nd quarter. King trying to settle things down. He's got it soft. The most significant comeback in Pilots playoff history. I remember it clearly. And now Jackie getting Jeff Whitty in extracurriculars. sounded clear that the first whistle sounded, and there was more contact as Jackie will take his time. Understandably, the Pius not in love with that contact. Baye tangled up with Brown before that unnecessary reach. You put yourself in dangerous position. Josh will head off. Beast in much better condition tonight. On with Leitingen. Critical free throws. And Jackie overshoots it. Eight points on Jackie's night, but he's got a couple of free throws missed to tie the game up. Here you see the two teams. No luck. I thought this is the Pilots' home. Justin got a hand on it. Now he's got a breakaway. One man to beat is Beast, and they foul and one. Bonus free throw coming up as Lin Zijie in a world of pain. Justin's shoe came off with a 1-point lead and possible major personnel concerns for the Braves. We have 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. You can compliment Beast for the effort. We've been told prior to the series that his shooting wrist was giving him issues. A real standout effort with 11 points and 6 rebounds, throwing 4 assists to his night. It was Winston who got the start, but Beast really put a charge in the team whenever he's out there. Getting a look at Justin jump it. Beast falling backwards. There's a major ouchie going on. Complete the three-point play and a 2-point Pilots lead. This is why you play for home court. The crowd into it as KJ and King, now Mo getting involved. Trying to spin and fading away, clanking out as Ethan with it. Pilots are not out of the woods yet. All series, Braves have been better in close games. He's Justin floating right. That takes a big bounce. Braves trying to get a little bit of speed going. Now it's King's turn. Jab, crossover, a whistle, count it. Let's see what's going on with the play as the Braves tie it up. Nick King held to just, can you believe it, 5 points on the night. There's a hit to the chest, and maybe King is initiating the contact, but he had the stability to finish the play. Jackie's third personal. Back and forth we go. Braves in the bonus. As Justin did have it. Braves can really do damage now. Mismatch. As Mo, no, and Whitty tried to slam it all the way. 3 minutes to go in Game 7. Winner take all from Taoyuan. Brown screens. Braves defense holds firm. Still time on the clock as Justin with some daylight. Need to put a little bit more behind it. Give and go with KJ. There is a whistle. And the Pilots can only blame themselves for a few bad offensive looks. Pilots finally offered the timeout. Give the guys a breather.
Hey, play hard. They back to box and one. If you have, yeah. They back box and one. Yeah, king back to you. That's one thing, that's it. Really good. Don't be afraid when it's the king. Don't contact. It's not going to do anything. Okay. Hey, it's a moment to be smart. Every time that we take any shot, we need to run back. We have only Alex for rebound. We need to run back. Okay. Everybody rebound. And if you have the option to drive and attack, try to have Witty out. If you see Witty, keep moving. Be ready. Hey, let's go, eh?
2 minutes and 55 seconds remain. 8 meetings in the regular season. 6, and tonight 7 meetings in the Plus League Finals determine the champions. Braves have a couple of free throws coming up. Pilots just called their first timeout of the second half. They've done pretty well. We're getting some fan synergy to throw the streamers up, keep them taped. But poor free throw shooting in this second half has really soured the scoring situation. KJ, he goes 1 of 2. Josh in his place. Maybe some offense, defense. Jackie comes for the ball. Justin on the far side. Down to Brown, looking at 3 defenders. Gets it again to the baseline over Jeff Whitty. And Travion Graham, look what I found. Hit, no. And Whitty wins the rebounding battle. Josh right into Justin. And now a turnover on the carry for both teams with the first possession stops. Get another look at King get under the basketball, stop it, spin. Boyd is in. 5 personal fouls, but on the offensive end might provide a different look. Same box and 1 look. Screen for Jackie. 10 seconds left on the clock. Justin with some daylight. The corner 3 somehow, some way. Pilots back up in the lead. Under 2 minutes to play. King and Whitney ball screen, they go away from it. Now Lighting it with some daylight stuff as Alec Brown collects the board. Pilots can't settle yet. Braves looking at their bench, calculating, anticipating. Justin and Boyd. Still time on the clock as Justin stripped from behind. Brown chasing, Jackie now in front. Braves swinging around. Jeff Whitty right into Alec Brown. and a travel is called. That is the defense standing firm. Now only 74 seconds left. Where has the time gone, folks? Now fans, don't forget. Throw after the buzzer. Braves or Pilots. Justin on the far side. Takes a couple hard dribbles. Throws it through and out of bounds. Baye taking some inventory. 5.7 on the shot clock. They did not get a good look. Pilots calling their next timeout. One full timeout for either team.
5 seconds. We go like that. 5. You inbound. Alex, you on the top. Justin, here. JB here. And Jackie here. Yeah. We go. This.
Winner take all game, season 1, Dreamers Pilots. It was a 93-91 finish with the Pilots mounting a 10-point fourth quarter comeback and Si Jingyao missing a 3-pointer in the end. You see Beast already wrapped up. Didn't want to see him out for the finish. He has 1 year extension. All the power to the family and to the fans and the staff holding strong. Otherwise, season 2, Lioneers Kings, game 5. Lioneers pull it off 98-93 after Oscar's end of third quarter big runner 3. And the Lioneers edged the Kings out in the fourth quarter 26-20. Well, here in the fourth, where we stand, Pilots 22, Braves 13 in the fourth. Let's see what they had to draw up in the Pilots timeout. JB going right away, getting up and missing. Etienne to King, a lot of defensive pressure. It's Ethan on him. Josh cutting. That's Baye, key 3 on the way, no! Off the backboard, and now 2-for-1 situation for the Pilots. Ethan up ahead. If you can get a quick early look, that's what you want. 13 seconds, shot clock, game clock difference. This score is not the end of the world, but it will be a big-time score as Ethan trying to chase Lightinga. Josh to King. They can end it now, but King misses and completely ran over. A whistle. And if it's on the Braves, the Pilots have free throws coming up. Jeff Whitty's 4th personal, trying to fight for the board. Now the Pilots need to think about defense, as that was more of an incidental bump than anything, but I think the right call, because Alec Brown, the most opportune rebounder. So Brown's 2 free throws. Lighting a couple fourth quarter steals, and still not enough. Good with 1. Need a second to ensure 1 Brave shot can only send it to overtime. Crowd on their feet. Nice enough the people in front of me are seated. Alec Brown sinks the second. So with 9.07 left in the ball game, Braves have a limited list of options to go to.
Take it out. KJ,
It's not every day that you get to wake up to a Game 7 winner take all. Now, in my experience, not every Game 7 plays out in exciting fashion. But life, just like basketball, is a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get. Justin with the fast break three and corner triple. Immense in the ballgame when the Pilots' comeback attempt was starting to slow up. And Baye to inbound. KJ and King on the far side. Whitty and Lai on the close side. Long possession as Mo calls the player timeout. And Pilot staff, thumbs up. They had Alec Brown on the ball, and that's going to make things real difficult. He was guarding the top of the arc. Remember, on the game, Leitingen, 4 made threes in the first half. TJ, 3 for 3 in the first half. Mbaye has 2 in the second half. Otherwise, Braves, 1 of 19. So Braves, 9.7. Their offense versus Pilots defense for the fate of season 5. Cross screen for Whitty, he catches. King popping out, 5 seconds on the clock. Leitingen, quick shot, no! Jackie, he has it. 1-0, that's it! On May 21st, 2025, the sky turns orange. Finally, the Pauian Pilots picking up the championship mantle of that old Pauian team. They have broken through to a smiley finish. A strong regular season run, interwoven with the long played flights overseas. To Suwon, to Manila, to Hiroshima, Indonesia, Malaysia, and finally Mongolia. The Pilots return home to take down arguably the most tenacious foe in the Braves. Despite stumbles in these finals, the Pilots rediscover their form and ultimately doing what is needed to finish this job with their backs against the wall. Down by 8 points in the middle of the second quarter. Down by 8 points in the first minute of the third. Down by 7 with 2 minutes remaining in the third. And down by 8, a minute and a half into the fourth. They just stayed the course, and one play after another show their resiliency. Be sure before you turn off the stream to leave a like. We'll have the championship presentation and finals MVP. Years after Pauian came back from a 3-1 series deficit to win in the SBL. Members of that team includes, of course, the principal owner and Mr. Lee. But on this roster, Yang Yifeng, an assistant coach, Chen, who moved from his playing role, Hong Jie on the training staff, Wang Qifeng from player to now coach, Taoyuan Chen, now a Brave, then a player, and Chen Ziwei, and now on the pilot staff, inaugural year guard. He couldn't even get on the floor because of wrist injury, Chen Sijie. And once again, leading them was Roger Xu Jingze and our good friend of the English broadcast, Ben Metcalf. The finals MVP then was Garrett Seiler, his first of 4 years in the SBL. That victory came about 40 minutes away in Xinzhuang Gymnasium, but here, in the home of the pilots, the arena that the Plus League has seen the most in 5 years. Do not discount how home court advantage shakes out, because in the first 6 games of the series, only in Game 2 and Game 3 did the Pilots, then Braves, win their respective home games. Getting a look at Lai Tian, trying to send it up just so the Braves might have a putback opportunity. And despite the Braves' early heroics, perhaps here on the road, they were doomed to a new champion emerging. Last year's runners-up to the new Taipei Kings in just 5 games, but as Irgi would remind us, they lost those games exclusively by single digits. Alec Brown and Travion Graham back with the program. And Justin leads the way. Time for a break, and we'll be back with a championship presentation after this.
比赛真的打得非常的激烈，打到了最后一刻，桃园璞园领航员拿下了第5个赛季的冠军，也是他们在直男时代的第1座冠军。我们要来访问到的是冠军控球白耀成，小白，这一路走来真的非常不容易，从原本的战绩不是这么理想，一步一步的把球迷打回来，跟我们分享你现在的心情。
心情当然就是非常的爽，因为从我进来第1年，可能就是状况一直都没有很好，可能第一季拿了第3名，然后上一季在这里被国王丢了彩蛋。那我觉得今年我们大家都是很想要拼一座冠军，为桃园这个地方拿一座冠军这样。
从原本上个赛季挑战国王失利，到东超只差1个球权，又跟冠军擦身而过。这一座冠军兑现了你们的努力，对你来说有什么样特别的意义？
当然就是一样，去年就是被国王丢彩蛋，我们一直印象很深刻。然后又到了这一次的东超，又以一球的方式，然后就输掉比赛。那其实我觉得我们这群队友都是兄弟，因为我们毕竟没有输的时候大家都垂头丧气，而是大家都是很努力想要去拼。我们东超没拼到了，我们 Plus League 也要拼回来。
恭喜小白拿下冠军，谢谢。小白的发言真的让人非常的感动。接下来要访问到的是关键球员关圣帝君关达佑，达佑告诉我们这局谁的？
这局我们的。
在这个系列赛里面第2战，还有这场比赛的第3节，你都扮演非常重要的角色。之前也跟你聊到过了，一整个年度上场时间不算特别的稳定，你如何在这样的情况下准备好自己，上场总能为球队做出贡献？
其实我在场下做了很多准备，不管是心理建设，包括我的自主训练，然后我很感谢我们教练团给我了很多信心，然后我也很感谢老杨，叫我上场的时候不要害怕，只要有空档就是大胆的做出手，然后大胆的做压迫，因为我有很棒的身体，我可以做到人家做不到的事情。
提到了在10年前，你们的球队前身，璞园队拿下过4连霸，也是在 Game 7获胜。你说那场比赛给当时在观众席上的你们很大的鼓舞。那这场比赛你们办到了，有没有什么话想对一路支持璞园或者领航员的球迷说？
首先我还是要感谢球迷进场为我们加油，然后今天真的是大爆满，全部都是领航员的球迷，我觉得这是最棒的。
谢谢达佑，恭喜你拿下了首冠，谢谢。接下来把时间交给矿。
Last year, you guys were in a similar position against the new Taipei Kings. How did that experience help you guys get over the hump this year?
I think we didn't want to feel the same thing we felt last year. I think being in the same situation, we knew that we had to take our time, be poised, and when we've been here before, we just had to pull it out, unlike we did last year.
All right, 那被问到去年打新北国王的这个状况的这个冠军赛经验有没有帮到今年？那葛拉汉是表示，他们今年其实就是平常心，保持一个很稳定的状态，然后今年就是如愿的拿到了冠军。It's been a very long season, and obviously you were injured early in the regular season.
Yeah.
How does winning this championship ultimately mean to you? And is there anything you want to say to the fans?
Oh yeah, fans are the reason we won. They come out every game, they travel with us, and we play in the ESL. They're always rooting for us, so we just wanted to come out here and get a ring for them. Like I said, last year we wasn't able to pull it off. This year we wanted to really give back to the Taiwan fans and get them a ring.
For sure. 那被问到，因为今年赛季非常漫长，尤其在例行赛的时候又遇到了这个伤势的问题，问到葛拉汉对于观众还有球迷有没有什么想讲的？那针对这个 EASL 失利，还有去年冠军赛失利，最终可以拿下这个今年的总冠军，葛拉汉想要对观众表示，今年很感谢领航员的支持。All right, thank you very much, and congratulations for winning.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
接下来我们要访问到的是领航剑齿虎，大家熟悉的德川家康李家康。现在家康 情绪还是非常的激动。
然后跟说声抱歉，因为我一路以来都很理性，但我今天拿到这个冠军，我很想要感谢一下。
我觉得家康的眼泪说明了一切。从原本加入到 PLG 的直男的时候，他是没有打到球的。在之前卡总的访问当中，也曾经提到过差点被交易，但是李家康决定在国体完成学业，坚持在直男的路上。现在一切的努力，除了4座的个人奖项之外，也兑现成了冠军。今晚对你的意义一定非常的重大。
谢到所有的
我觉得一路以来很辛苦，然后从我打不到球，然后到现在可以在先发人团里面，然后我觉得我们团队每个人都很辛苦，然后整个后置团队，然后我也很谢谢我的家人，然后一路以来的支持我，然后也很谢谢李董当初没有放弃我，然后我也没有辜负李董的期望，谢谢。
球迷朋友也可以
在场上，你一直以来都是那一个最不怕死的人，用自己的防守改变了比赛的节奏。你曾经提到过俊祥，在这一个系列赛里面，包含之前的东超，压力都非常的大，但是你还有其他队友都是他的最强后盾。你怎么看这一支团队在今年球季所达成的成就？
我觉得我们每一个人都是每个球员背后最大的后盾。那我觉得俊祥也是一个很好的球员，他也很带领我们大家，然后打了一场很好的比赛，从落后到现在逆转拿下冠军。然后我觉得我们每个人都是最棒的。
恭喜家康，恭喜你拿下今年的冠军，还有今年大有斩获的4座个人奖项。谢谢，
谢谢。
领航员球员的访问这边全部告一段落，大家不要走开，因为接下来即将进行的是冠军系列赛 Game 7之后的颁奖典礼。我们把时间交给主持人郑磊。
现场的球迷朋友，今天晚上是属于荣耀以及传奇的夜晚，刺激的冠军系列战打到 Game 7。场场火花四射，张力十足，两边都卯足了全力，是一场势均力敌的对决，也让所有的球迷朋友感受到 Plus League 赛事的热血沸腾。我们接下来即将要进行的是2024-25赛季 Plus League 冠军颁奖典礼。现在，让我们邀请联盟代表陈建州副会长上台。
首先感谢所有球迷朋友对 PLG 的不离不弃，谢谢。当然也希望请求在场的各位球迷朋友，也给台北富邦勇士浴血奋战7战，掌声鼓励一下。谢谢各位。现在为各位宣布2025 PLG 年度总冠军桃园璞园领航员。
我们邀请球队代表总教练Caminos卡总。好，请到的是联盟的副会长陈建州，帮我们来颁发冠军的奖杯。要再一次的恭喜桃园璞园领航员获得2024-25赛季 Plus League 总冠军。Okay, finally, Coach, there must be so much that you want to share with us. Now it's your time.
我们观众 ，Thank you for every day that you come here to support us and to show to all Taiwan who is the best fan base in this country. Let's go, Pilot!
谢谢大家每天的支持，展现全台湾谁是最好的粉丝们。
陆楚香。
好，谢谢卡总。那接下来我们要邀请的是球员代表队长69卢俊祥来帮我们说几句话。
我心中只有感谢啊，然后看到战场这么多人，我记得我当初有在球场讲过，希望桃园巨蛋可以坐满乘客，然后我今天看了各位乘客，我真的非常开心，谢谢。
好，接下来呢，我们请所有的球员可以稍微往集中一点，好不好？我们接下来呢，冠军金杯要请总教练，还有包括球员的代表队长俊祥一起高举奖杯，然后用力来喝彩，把奖杯举高高。这是你们 P.LEAGUE 冠军队伍桃园璞园颐桃园。好，我们请媒体呢可以捕捉一下画面，同时我们邀请的是桃园市长张善政市长以及副市长王明巨副市长来一起进行合照。好，所有的球员可以看向正前方，让我们看一下正前方，然后比一个1，好不好 ？You are number one， 来比个1。好 ，OK， 谢谢所有的媒体帮我们拍照。我们接下来呢要来公布的是 P.LEAGUE 2025赛季 Final MVP， 再一次邀请联盟代表陈建州副会长上台。
很荣幸跟各位宣布 P.LEAGUE Final MVP 69卢俊祥。
好，我们请2位看向正前方。好，右边，右手边，右手边。好，左手边，左手边。谢谢。好，请俊祥高举奖杯。This is your final MVP。好，来，我们同样跟家人来合照一下，来看一下正前方。很好，好，所有的媒体都捕捉到了。好，还是要请俊祥来帮我们讲一下获得 Final MVP 的心情。
哦，第一次拿冠军，然后第一次拿 Final MVP， 这个我不知道形容这什么感觉。然后我的家人跟我的朋友都在我身边，然后看我获得这个奖，然后appreciate。
掌声给阎王卢俊祥。好，再次 邀请我们桃园不远领航员的全体队职员可以来到舞台上面，好吗？所有的伙伴们，你们辛苦了一整季，所有全体的队职员可以一起加入，来到我们的舞台上面。对，好，麻烦移动你们的脚步，我们也请 PLEAGUE Crew 也加入我们一起合照。Plus League 年度总冠军的金杯，另外还有 Final MVP 的奖杯，都将会在这历史性的画面当中。请所有的队职员，好的家人们，一起来加入，这是一个值得纪念的一刻。好，一样，来一个number one。好，看一下正前方。好，这边可能要再进来一点点才拍得到哦。好，来。好 ，number one。这也是他们队史第一次在 PLG 拿下了冠军。好，请所有的媒体都不做到了。OK， 再次的恭喜桃园璞园领航员！好，谢谢所有的球迷、教练、球员，还有全体的职员，你们都辛苦了，谢谢你们。也谢谢大家来参与2024-25赛季 Plus League 的颁奖典礼 ，PLG 在这边圆满落幕，谢谢大家。
好的，谢谢磊哥。接下来我们要进行捡篮网的仪式，各位用掌声欢迎卡总。谢谢各位乘客的支持。到这个重要的一刻，捡下这个篮网，也代表我们今年的丰收，一起努力的成果。再给自己一个掌声，好不好？尖叫声送给卡索 ！Let's go Pauian！ 好的，接下来呢，也邀请俊翔来帮我们在摄影机上签名。请工作人员引导一下俊翔来摄影机上签名。
太快了！我自己在那开场点看。
我们看到俊翔穿着他Justin民宅的主委背心来到现场了。好的，也请俊翔呢在我们小球上先上 Final MVP， 签下2024-25 Plus League， 还有今天的日期5月21号。掌声送给卢俊翔。 在我们要进行最后的胜利绕场，我们全体会来绕场。各位乘客，如果可以的话，把你的手举出来，我们一起来击掌，留下美好的回忆。好的，我们已经开始绕场了。现场所有乘客可以围在场边。谢谢各位这一季的支持，我们圆满的把我们的梦想实现了。谢谢各位。谢谢你们的永不放弃。好的，谢谢各位乘客这一期的支持，我是一博。 这边有一些话想跟各位说，谢谢你们这个球季陪着我们征战整个亚洲，有你们支持真的很辛苦，因为这就是我要的篮球。让我们在国际相见，以后大家小心，我爱你们，漂亮！
Welcome back inside of Taoyuan Arena for the final time this season, as it was a Game 7 winner-take-all race to the finish. 89 for the Pilots, 86 for the hard-fought Braves. Funny enough, matching the inaugural regular season game of Plus League history, Braves defeated the Dreamers down in Changhua. There you have it, folks. Justin, the Finals MVP, started the series with a Game 1 stinker. 5 points on 2 of 16 shooting. His personal series low, -10, and the plus-minus. But a standout Game 7, 20 points on 4 of 13 shooting, 9 of 10 at the line. When you're playing at your house, when you're the man, that's what things call for. The Pilots having to stave off a winner-go-home Game 6 2 nights ago against the Braves, running Taoyuan Arena. Find that they are the ones smiling in the end. Some of the highlights from their post-game. Jackie expressing his emotion with thanks to his family and Chairman Lee for sticking with him. And the Pilots mentioned something really crucial: treat themselves like a brotherhood. This is the first time Justin has ever won a title, high school, college, or pro, unlike some of his teammates, Jackie, Killer, and a bunch of the Nansan boys, especially at the high school level. Very strong program, but thankful for his friends and family to get to celebrate together. In all series, kind of looking for offense, and one of the bigger splits I detailed was local scoring. Braves saw a drop in shooting percentage, 38 to 34.5 in the regular season. Pilots locals, 37.5 to about 31% prior to tonight, a 6% drop. But imports-wise, that was also a different story, as the Braves go from 49 to 40%. Pilots imports.
We went to Westin Hotel. I saw that the Pilots have a beer. I don't used to drink, but I remember how I told to Diego, to my assistant coach, that I was going to take one home and open the day that I was going to be champion. So after 3 years at home, finally, Diego, cojones, esta puta cerveza está abierta. About my feelings, today is another example that how difficult it is to win. For me, these finals are really important because most of you know me 4 years ago. I came to Taiwan. My first season, I played finals, and everybody remember, they played 3-0 with Taichung Suns. But people forget that we lose with 1-3 of the buzzer of Kevin Hu and another 3 of Alexander. Last year, fighting in playing really well. Joseph Lin made a 3. We lost the game 3, maybe key game. Game 5. 3 of Lee Cayenne, put the game on the overtime. So always tough to win. This year EASL 20 seconds left, the team still was up. And these series start really tough, losing by 3, by 2, having the shots. And for me was like really the message of one day, this is going to change. It's not going to be always lose by 2, lose by 3. And today finally changed. Because sometimes people talk too easy about winning. But winning is an exception. It's so fucking difficult. And the only thing that I have to say is finally my players have what they deserve. They deserve this. They work a lot since I came to this team. They follow me every time. They follow me the days that I say like, hey, Chinese New Year, no, 6 days, no, 4. And they're always taking their days off. And they always follow. And it's their moment. It's not the moment for coaches because this is the moment for players. So please, all the questions for these 2 guys that they are the real winners, not the coaches.
就是教练想先说，从他第1季来领航员的时候，我们就在我们的赞助厂商大西威士忌那边就看到这个领航员的啤酒。他自己是不太喝酒，但是他就跟当时的助教 Diego 讲说，等他得冠军的那一天，他一定要开来喝。那今天就是这一天，终于3年后我们得到了这个冠军，他也想要把这个啤酒致敬给当年的助教 Diego。那今天其实就是一个很好的例子，就是告诉大家说赢球真的是非常不容易的。那这个系列战就是代表了一个标志，就是教练从4年前来台湾的时候，他那时候第1年在冠军赛，他带领台中太阳，虽然是3胜0败，亚军是输给海神，但其实有好几场都差一点，有胡龙茂的3分，还有他们洋将 Alexander 的3分。然后我们去年在新庄也是打很多场关键的比赛，有一球林书伟的3分，然后李凯燕有一场厉害的3分，也是杀死的比赛。那甚至在今年我们东超的冠军赛，我们最后20秒还是领先的，最后还是没有赢下来，好多场球都输2分3分，但是教练他坚信，就总有一天这个情况会改变。那今天很棒，就是今天就是这一天。那这个赢球就是想要献给所有球员，因为球员他们非常值得这个冠军，他们每天都非常的努力，从教练来的这一刻开始，他们也非常受教，虽然有时候会跟我们讨价还价，有时候可能他们想要多放几天，但是这个是属于球员的时刻，希望大家可以好好问这2位球员问题，这是属于他们的时刻。
好，接下来我们请博朗讲一下这个系列赛他的感想。
Not being in a 7 game 7 in a 7 game series like this. I'm just so proud of my team right now. This was not an easy series. They're a good team. They're big. We had problems finishing at the rim all series against them, and problems shooting the ball. But I mean, we played defense. We did our job. We came together. When they took one of us out, other guys stepped up. Did what we needed to do. Whew. I don't even know what to say right now. I never felt like this. This is a great feeling. Just proud of my guys.
这是他生涯第一次打到第7战的这种比赛，他对队友感到非常的骄傲，因为对手他们是很强悍，他们每一球都不让我们轻松的出手，我们每次切进去，他们也是在禁区就是把我们挡住。但是我们大家所有人都是有跳出来，然后他觉得现在真的感觉非常棒。
其实大家都知道，我们就是这个赛季打了很多杯赛，然后也打得很艰辛。那其实我们还是一直的不放弃，对，然后我们就是展现出我们的精神。那其实就是在众生相谢的时候，我觉得我那个压力其实已经释放了。然后第一次站在冠军的舞台上了，那其实当下其实真的蛮感动的。那我现在觉得，我只想做一件事情，我等不及等下去香槟洗澡了。
好，现在我们媒体有要发问吗？
讲一下3个 MVP 吗？先讲。
哇，这其实是不是我想到的结果？因为我觉得我们一直以来都是打得非常的团队，然后很用心，就是以团队的方式去赢下冠军。那其实这 Final MVP 其实对我来说有点小惊喜吧，对，因为我觉得其他队友都很棒，我们不能缺失任何一位球员，对。
俊翔可以问一下，因为今天上半场手感其实并不是很好，然后可以请看一下第4节你怎么分析，然后还有第4节你 N1 那一球回头你看杰哥摔在地板上，你去看他的时候，你心里有什么感觉？还有那一记超前的3分球。
其实就是 大家也都知道我的状况可能就是稍微起伏跌宕比较大一点，对。然后我觉得就是一直受到我队友还有教练一直给我的信心，然后跟相信彼此，然后才可以就是走得这么持久，然后就是相信了彼此，然后才有这些表现。那其实我看杰哥其实不是很看他，因为我的鞋子卡到他脚底下，身体底下，对，我想说我要去抽那个，我要拿我的鞋子，对。杰哥真的就是一个非常尊敬的长辈，他就是已经有这个岁数，然后拼劲还是跟我们一样，也是有看到他不放弃的精神，我觉得这一点都能够值得学习的。然后不止他在场上的功用能影响到所有团队，那他其实一个领袖的气质，我觉得我也可以去学习。然后我就祝他早日康复。对，我不知道状况，可是我觉得球员如果是受伤的话，当然不希望有这种事情发生。对，那其实当下就是我也是想要就是快攻上来，我没有什么恶意。对，然后我觉得就是球员难免会这样子，那我觉得就是祝他早日康复。
Yeah, I mean, I want to say it's a big hug to Beast since I came to this country. I know that what for you is, and I never see this guy playing young. I only see playing really old and playing really well. And the respect that he had for the game, for the opponents, always was unbelievable. When I see him leaving the court, I hope that he can still enjoy in his last dance because I know how much Taiwan loved him, and Taiwan loved him because he respect the game and he respect the opponent. Unbelievable, and hope that he can be well.
教练想特别对杰哥说，其实从教练来这个国家的时候就知道他这个人。他以前是没有看过杰哥年轻的时候打球，是他后面这段时间才有看到。对于杰哥其实真的是非常的尊敬。那他离场的时候，我们就是希望他可以就是享受这个最后的舞台。那我们希望他就是能够快点的恢复，因为他真的是一个非常可敬的对手。
其实他刚刚有踢一个。看来是他巴斯克的旗帜吧？对，可不可以谈一下准备了多久啊？还是拿出来的？
The meaning is for me is simple and easy. I don't feel the Spanish. I feel Basque. Basque is a part of Spain. We speak different language. We have different culture. There's a part like, of course, we would like to be independent and be far from my house. For me, is always the way. I keep it every day in my home since I'm in Taiwan. Is the way to keep my home closer. You need to understand that I'm 10,000 kilometers from my hometown. Since these guys signed me, they don't allow me to be too many vacations at home. They put me here, hey, come here, 1 month, not too many vacations. So for me, means a lot. And I think that in this country have to mean even more, because there's a lot of places like my country that they don't recognize Taiwan as a country. And I really feel this is a country, a really nice place, unbelievable place to live, and a place that they always receive me like in my home, and they make me feel really good. That's why for me, this meaning between Taiwan and Basque region for me is really important.
教练提到那个国籍的意义就是很简单，因为他教练自己认同自己是觉得自己是巴斯克人，而不是西班牙人。因为巴斯克地区他们是说着不同的文化、不同的语言，甚至他们有些人就是想要做独立。那他这个旗子，他其实每天就是留在家里，就是他对一个巴斯克他的家乡的一个连结。因为自从球队签下他之后，他其实没有什么时间可以放假，他想要放假回家的时候，其实都很困难。那所以他常常都是需要在这个连结上有一个这个依靠。那但是教练也是说，他觉得其实台湾真的跟巴斯克也有很像的处境，因为很多人可能对台湾不是那么的认同，但他觉得台湾真的是一个非常棒的国家，然后也是很美丽的国家。
好，我们最后一个问题，如果没有的话，就放他们去香槟浴了。
可以问吗？
可以，最后一个。
我想问俊祥跟卡总，俊祥，我想问，就是刚刚你没有回答到，就是生涯首冠嘛，生涯首冠的意义是什么？然后卡总，我想要问，那罐啤酒是放了3年吗？然后真的放了3年。然后还有我想问说，卡总有没有哭？
I left the court, and the first thing that I did was take the phone and call to my mom. I'm a coach because my mom is always supporting me, because sometimes it's not easy. Our life it's hard now. Looks like everything really good, be champion. But at the same time, I'm a coach that I was fired also too before because not always the results are. So the support that I always have from her to do what I really love to do. That's why, of course, and talking with my mom, I cry. I mean, I'm a human, and the feelings are there. And like I say, for me, it was a little bit like break, something that I don't know in one moment was happening here. Like, come here, play the finals, you were really good, boom, bam, and they hit you, and they bam, and they hit you. But I don't care if they hit me because I keep going up, keep going up, keep going till the end. And I really learned that if you really work hard, if you really believe, one day something good can happen. And today, for these players, finally they have their good thing. Because for me, if no, I've been 3 times or 2 times going to a locker room and with these guys finish games crying. And today, finally, they are not going to finish. Well, maybe they cry, but it's going to be completely different. And the way to end is completely different because it's not easy when you lose, when you need to back and take these people to another practice. Hey, let's go. You can do it. And you can do it. But if they don't see these goals sometimes, it's too hard. And also I have to push them and I have to push myself. And it's not easy winning. That's why, like I say, it's an exception. So really to enjoy today, maybe tomorrow, but next week I have another final and I want to win.
我觉得冠军的意义。
好，那我还是先翻一下。就是教练刚刚说，他得冠军的第一刻，其实比赛一结束，他是走回休息室去打给他妈妈，因为他妈妈总是非常的支持他。从他第1年来台湾，其实生命真的总是非常艰难。他虽然是作为教练，现在看起来一切都很顺利，但是其实他生涯也被炒过鱿鱼2次。但是妈妈永远都支持着他。支持他，想要他做他的事情。其实他就是跟他妈妈讲话，那时候是哭了，因为他自己也是人。然后他在来异地工作，其实永远不知道会发生什么事。一开始可能好像要得冠军，但是又接受到了很多的打击，然后持续的打击。不管接受到什么打击，其实他就是试着继续走下去，然后继续保持努力，然后相信总有一天会有好结果。那今天其实非常开心，终于我们有得到一个好结果，因为我们有好几次失利，我们2、3次走到休息室看到球员都在哭，但是或许今天我们走回去休息室看到球员也会在哭。但可能状况是完全不一样，所以我们真的其实还蛮开心能够得到这个结果。因为每次只要结果是失利的时候，我们其实就是想要一直鼓励球员。那如果你一直没有好的结果，其实有时候真的会非常艰难。那不知道就是要怎么激励球员，他不只要激励球员，还是要激励自己。那其实我们现在甚至我们赛季还没打完，我们后面还有一个系列赛，那我们也想要能拿下那个系列战。
可以了。哦，所以。我觉得就是我们球员这么辛苦，就是想要为了这个冠军奖杯啊。对，那我觉得就是这人生的过程中，就是我没有拿过就是冠军，这是我是第一次抱到冠军奖杯，第一次拿到 final， 第一次站上冠军舞的舞台上面，然后第一次戴着冠军的帽子。我觉得这一份新鲜感，我觉得都是很开心的，然后很感动的。对，那我觉得现在还差一个最重要的意义，就是等一下那个香槟shower。
在到结束，但是恭喜高宇轩，然后拿下总冠军。谢谢。
等下就落赛了啦，等下就落赛。
With the program up to this point, the championship presentation, finals MVP presentation, and even the post-game in the media room here in Taoyuan Arena, home of the now champion Taoyuan Pauian Pilots. On the Mandarin broadcast, Qiu Dazong and Chen Ziwei have been given the rest of the night off as Charles, nicknamed Blackie Chen, the Deputy Secretary General of the Plus League, now in the middle, speaking with our Mandarin broadcasters, Tai Jingjing on the left and Aaron Yang Zenlei on the right. So while we're here and wrapping things up, the Pilots win their first ever title as the Taoyuan Pauian Pilots. Justin winning MVP, the second local player ever to do it after Kyle Lee Kayan was able to do so here on this floor. His #1 job to defend Justin in last year's playoff series, where actually Justin was held to only 13 points. And as mentioned in a previous segment, he was able to fight through that first game downer to win the finals MVP with 16.7 points and crucially leading his team in tonight's comeback effort. The Pilots and the Braves, we can compliment them for having a big step-up performance when their local players. Pilots, 45 points from the locals on 41 shooting, or 34%, so a step up. And really on the Braves, they had 60 of their 86 points from their locals. Whereas stepping up in the place of their imports, who, credit to the Pilots, were really locking them down. 8 of 29 versus the locals, 19 of 49 for a nearly 39% field goal percentage. Once again, the one downer of tonight's game is Beast Lin Zijie suffering a left wrist injury on a fall trying to chase Justin Lu Jingxiang. If you are new to the Plus League, I will inform you that the Pilots local rosters, everyone except Chen Yurui, who joined them in 2021, so 4 years ago when he was only 25, have been drafted or signed as first-year pros with the Pilots. So this young core of local players, now led by Irgi Caminos, as he proudly says, from Basque, showing their fight. And I think equally speaking, Alec Brown deserves a ton of credit for the way he played in this series tonight. Started to shine on the offensive end, tying Justin with a game-high 20 points. Also had a game-high 16 rebounds and a crucial couple of stops, especially down that stretch. Kind of that basically a backpedaling, taking contact of Jeff Whitty, and that travel really stands out when Lai Ting'en was starting to cause some havoc for the Pilots offense once again. He had a steal, a defensive rebound, and a steal did Lai Ting'en. He was really the Braves' standout player in a series where he saw his scoring averages and playing time really limited. He was held to less than 5 points per game on the series. But the Braves are looking for personnel to now step up a year off of their three-peat run, denied a playoff berth last year. Looking through the rest of the notes we had, the Braves won game 1, which is unlike their Plus League Finals history, where in their three-peat they lost every single game 1. And also against Plus League historical trends, the Pilots able to clinch at home, which has only been done by the Season 3 Braves in Game 6 against the new Taipei Kings to finish the three-peat. You thought that the Braves were as emotional as could be from that victory. Well, I think the Pilots in tonight's championship moment were showing similar kinds of relief from the long season and really this incredibly hard-fought series. The Braves, Game 1, Game 3, Game 5 winners. Really, when the three-point shooting started to fall, they were going to have success, and that was the case early on in this ball game. First half, 7 of 17 for the Braves, and the Pilots looked like they were on the ropes a few times in the game. But the Pilots winning Game 2, Game 4, Game 6, and Game 7 to clinch the title. Game 2 was the bench stepping up for 43 points. Game 4 was Justin following Jackie's lead. Justin with 28 points, his personal series high. And then Game 6, the Pilots strangled the Braves offense for a finals low 67 points. After what must have felt like a letdown in Game 5. I mean, every game for both teams. There's a real knockdown, dragged out matchup. And as Aaron shared in the finals media day, he said maybe the prognosticators don't favor us, but we feel like we have a great chance to win this title. Aaron assuming head coaching duties from Roger at the beginning of this season. And well, just like Roger didn't win his first title, happened to be against Pauian in the SBL, maybe next year the Braves are a team to be lookout for. I think the Plus League is also even surprised that a multiple-time collegiate champion in Mbaye could turn in such a good finals performance. Even as a rookie, he averaged, in the end, 16 points on 59% true shooting. And on the Pilot side, good to see that their team stayed the course and were able to pull out the title. So for one last time this Plus League season, on behalf of our broadcasters for Formosa Television, our partners, the teams in the Plus League, and the league offices, thank you for watching. I'm Ryan Chen, and we'll see you in the next one.
要有号外指纹